just like any other rule, right?
Okay. It could be a warning, kind of like golf, and when it's slow pace, you need to speed up your play.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the way the ACO works is a certified official can decide on his own or her own to call a foul. But for the most part, if you think your opponent is fouling, you have to go find an official.
Absolutely, absolutely. And Matt Davis just had one off to the right, and I was just talking with Eric about that earlier. I had a bag when I was just out there throwing. You know, these boards are playing a little bit slower than they are in the main room over there. And you get over in that right side of the hole, it's fast over there.
Is that right?
Yeah, and I'm thinking that there's so many bags hitting the center of these boards that the same finish is over on the right as you start. Nice bag right there to pick up 3.
Yeah, I think you're
by
right
Seth.
about that.
Score's going to be 4-3 now. Waking and Matthew Davis. Matthew Davis won the adaptive yesterday. Hey, shout out to all our winners yesterday. How about Sammy Van Sickle taking down our juniors?
Yeah, that kid is good, man.
Yeah.
I watched him play for a little while, and he's got it figured out. And I talked to him a little bit. He's been working on his game every single day he's throwing, and I've seen it. Because I watched him play in Chicago earlier on in the season. He's a lot better, and that was only 2 or 3 months ago.
Man, he's solid. He's got all the shots, too. Believe it or not, he's been coming to my regionals.
Has he?
Yeah, he needs to stay in Indiana where he belongs, man.
Yeah,
but,
you've got a tough region, man.
Yeah, Kennedy Meineke gets her 5th or 6th major win yesterday in the women's. And in seniors, Art Brown came out of nowhere,
Dude,
man.
Who is Art Brown?
Yeah, who is Art Brown?
I tell you what, he throws 10s and 12s.
That's who he is. He beat the crap out of me. He threw like 11 something. And he beat Fergie to win the championship yesterday.
Did.
Co-ed, Lisa Hill and Brandon Lacewell. Early time out here by Drew Waking and Matthew Davis.
I'm throwing slick down the middle. What are you doing in this situation? Is he thinking airmail drag?
I'm shooting that thing, but that's the way I play, though. I think Drew is going to play conservative, slick side right down the middle here.
I'm going to call that an early timeout. It's only 3-4. You're the heavy favorite. It's an early timeout.
Early timeout. You might need it a little later on. You know, get one of them Texas timeouts, you guys. I call on you.
Yeah.
Timeout with no bags on the board. What are you talking about?
It's the pep talk timeout. It's the let's cool them down timeout.
He picks up 2, but that was a nice bag. Look. It's a little emotion out of him. I've never seen that. I've never seen him. Look at his face. He's usually just the same look all the time.
Maybe he had a bad night.
Maybe so.
Still got some points, though. Got a couple.
What's that? He did grab a couple points, that's for sure. And he's mad.
And he's mad.
I think he knew he had a chance to pick up 4 right there, and he only got 2.
All right, now we do know what bags are being thrown, right?
Yeah.
We've got the Buffalo bags.
You have to call it. I can't remember.
It's a Buffalo bag. It's a hybrid material.
Yes.
It's very popular. I'm not sure what, I've got a reference. I could reference the bag that was first and made that material famous. It's that bag by Buffalo Bags. I'm not sure what the name of it is, though. And then, the other ones, Drew's bags?
Yeah, they're playing Lucky's Showtimes.
Lucky Showtimes.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's the first series that Charlie Case came out with, too, the Showtimes.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
He's pretty good.
Charlie Case?
Some bag makers throw, too. He's a good.
Yeah, he's not a bad player at all.
He's a good thrower. Beat me last time I played him.
He's beat me a couple times. We've had some battles, though. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Well, Drew starts off with a bag right down the middle of the board.
Of course.
No surprise.
Yeah, man, he just locks in. I was doing match with the CBC last weekend in Clarksville 2 weekends ago. And they were watching Isaac Hurt's eyes, and I've never noticed. I've called a million.
Yeah,
his eyes, when he picks his bag up, his eyes are still just locked right on the hole.
Yep.
And Drew's about the same way, too.
That's a great way to stay focused, man. There's another kid that was playing ACO earlier on in the season named Levi.
Yeah.
He does the same thing. He
Man.
picks up his bags, and he's still focused on the board and the hole.
Boy, a good player, too, that Levi Haddock, for sure. He's won a couple majors. And there's 2 more for Drew Waking, who's getting the best of Bruce Piercy on this end down here. Bruce Piercy's been in the ACO for a while. Good player.
A little miss to the right.
Yeah.
That's my miss. When I'm on board, I see a lot of bags go right on me. I don't know why that is.
I got that right. If they put that corner right where Matthew Davis's first bag is, I would be a hell of a player, dude. Don't forget to get signed up for our upcoming majors. Next weekend we're in Mishawaka, Indiana.
You going to be there?
I'll be there. Me and Eric will be there again.
Mishawaka.
Yeah, and then 2 weeks from then, Bentonville. If you don't have your ticket, singles ticket for Bentonville, you better go on and lock in and get it right now, or you won't be there.
Yep.
I've already had that happen to me once this time, and I can't help you because I couldn't even help myself.
Yeah.
Think about that.
AmericanCornhole.com. Go get your majors tickets. Bentonville is going to be a big one.
8-3, our score right here on center court. Drew Waking and Matthew Davis, world champion adaptive. He throws with Hot Wheels. Matthew Davis.
World champ.
Yeah, they won the world championship in Owensboro last year. This year we will be right here in this city, although not in this building. We are going downtown Tulsa at the Cox Center.
It is going to be amazing.
Yeah.
So that building's beautiful. So I didn't know much about Tulsa, Oklahoma, but I've been checking it out when I've been in town here. This place is awesome. Worlds is going to be incredible.
It is.
It's not here. Not that there's anything wrong with this place, but
Yeah.
it's going to be at the Downtown Convention Center, which is one heck of a place to have a cornhole tournament.
Beautiful place down there. Eric said he toured it and said it made just like off the wall, man.
Oh, it's going
off
to be
the wall, yeah.
It's going to be one of the
Oh,
best cornhole tournaments of all time.
Hey, hold on a minute.
I don't think I'm exaggerating.
Did you see Drew try to airmail and drag that bag off to the right?
Yeah.
I've never seen him take that kind of chance.
Oh, is that right? Is he a conservative player?
Well, he's not really conservative, but that bag was not gettable.
It's a close game. Oh, come on. All bags. It was by the
That
hole.
bag was not gettable.
If it's close to the hole, it's gettable.
Now, they got the lead, still got the lead 8-6, but I thought he would just go in for a wash right there.
I like the aggressive play early on in the
Oh,
tournament.
I'm an aggressive player. Something's smelling really good around here, too. But
Is it chicken fingers or french
yeah,
fries?
I think maybe so. Matthew, I promise you, he'll shoot an airmail now. You know, these guys don't team up normally. You know, sometimes sometimes when you're teaming up with somebody new and they're the caliber of a Drew Waking, not saying Matthew Davis is bad at all. But, you know,
taking a break.
Oh man, here we got another time.
Let me go check out. What would you do? Bag is the Buffalo bags are the ones being thrown next.
I think he's got slick side right down the middle.
I think they bunch.
You think they bunch?
I think they bunch. And what's the hole? What's the bag close to the hole? That's the other guys, right?
Yeah, it's the one.
This is where I try my roll bag. Sometimes it works.
You got a
sometimes
roll
it
bag?
doesn't. Hey, 50-50.
Mine roll right on the floor.
Yeah. I mean, I can throw it backloaded. That's step one. Oh, he's going slick.
Yeah, I think he's got this, man. I think he can push that bag out of the way.
He's gonna go for the left one. Oh, he does. He pushed it
nice
in. Good
shot.
bag. Good bag. Well played. Airmail, right?
Yeah.
Hole's wide open. Oh, he goes. That looked like
He
a roll
tried to roll
attempt.
back, and he did the worst case scenario.
We
That's
got
4.
a lead change. The underdogs are
Wow.
up 10-8. Can I call them the underdogs? That's not offensive, is it?
Yeah, you can. You
They're
can
the
do that.
underdogs, man. They have the lower SPR.
Well, let me tell you something. As I was starting to say here a minute ago, you know, sometimes you play. This is a team I hadn't seen them play together before. I'm talking about Drew and Matthew. Sometimes you put a lot of pressure on you. You don't want to let the guy that's been on center stage a bunch down. You know,
Yeah.
I'm not saying Matthew Davis is not a good player at all. And Bruce got one kicked out of play right there. Drew should clean this up. Yeah, and this is right down the center. Ah, he helped Bruce out with that bag right there. And in for 2. Yes, sir. And we are knotted up at 10. We got a game to 11. Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Well, the top PPR so far is Seth.
Yeah, he's throwing really well, actually.
Yeah, he's throwing a 10.
Yeah, he's throwing really well. I do not know him either, by the way.
I don't either.
So
He is sporting a nice ACO T-shirt, though. So
Yeah.
I like that.
that's old school right there. We have a major going on in Europe today, too.
That's right.
Or it may be over now.
Did Kim win already?
I'm not sure.
Uh-oh, 2 bags on the right by Davis. This is going to give Seth a chance for 4 points.
What's up, Jeremy Jones, tuning in with us on YouTube?
Ooh, I like it. What a nice, that's a little finesse shot right
Yeah,
there.
it was, man. And Matthew's struggling a little bit. I know he's not used to throwing these bags either.
Oh,
Pretty good bag.
He hit him. Almost had him knock him in. He can get 4 points. This would be huge.
Seth comes up here with T-shirt and jeans, man, saying, look, I've been out. What a shot. That's 4 more.
It in.
Beautiful.
Sneaks it in the side door. 14-10, Bruce and
Kim
Seth.
and Chad won doubles in England. I predicted that, too, by the way.
Yeah, you're a real Nostradamus with that one, buddy.
you know, I went 3 for 4 yesterday, and the one I missed was second, okay?
Hey, this one's tough to call. And I'll tell you what, doubles, I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to be surprised.
Who you got?
I don't want to say it on the mic, but I actually have 3 favorites that I think can win it.
You can't pick just 3, Jonathan. you got to go out on a limb sometime, man.
All right, Zach Harris and I shouldn't say it. I don't want to jinx anybody.
Well,
dude, this could be 4 more points.
Yeah, it could be.
This could put him at 18 unless Drew picks that up.
That was a nice bag. And Bruce was getting a little confidence after his partner just taking Matthew to the woodshed down there.
Oh, nice pickup by Drew. That was clutch.
Yeah, but that's 16 on 10 now.
That was clutch. You know, if that bag would have gone off the board, they would have lost the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because I've seen people, they step out. It's a tense moment.
You ever lost a game like that?
No, are you kidding me?
Man,
I've lost games every possible way you can lose them.
I lost one this morning, and I swear my bag on the slick side gets right to the hole and just puts the brakes on like somebody grabbed it.
It happens.
Right. And that's the worst bag we've seen him throw now. He's been real solid right down the center.
Oh. I wonder if he had that moment in his mind where it was like, hey, we're going to beat these guys.
And it could be. He might have got a little overconfidence. Kicks 2 bags off to the left.
The nerves hit. Get a little shaky leg. Got a step out here.
That's a beautiful bag right there.
Oh, wow.
And now he can step out and maybe get a wash out of this.
Wash.
And so he's not mad at that. I'm going to tell you that right now because that pinned that back bag, which had a chance of falling backwards.
Davis asking if he should shoot it. I didn't see what Drew responded.
Drew told him to slide in.
Oh,
what a shot.
Gets a 4-piece.
What a shot. We get that, buddy?
Replay.
Let's see this on replay right here, man. What a shot.
I'm trying to stream at home. I'm doing everything.
You had me pushing all kind of buttons when I was down there in Dallas with you, too.
I'm doing it's like rubbing your belly and patting your head and spinning plates.
And here, now.
Well, Drew's blocker paid off.
Got a chance to get them even in this match.
I like it. Just bunching up the hole.
Man, that was a great airmail by Matthew Davis. And this could be big.
This could be big. Slick side down the middle, right?
Yes, sir. He's on sticky.
Slick. He went sticky, yeah.
Bruce steps out about as far as he can step out. Sneaks one in. That was a good bag.
But you're looking at getting 2 and tying up the game here.
Oh, and they bunched. And Bruce is happy to just give up 2 right there. I can tell you that.
We got a tie game at 16.
Yeah.
First to 5.
First to 5, man. That sounds like the basketball game I used to play. First to 5, man. First.
By 1.
5 goals. Yep, by 1.
Make it, take it.
Absolutely. Nice shot, Batman, Jeremy Jones said. Glad to have you on the chat, too, Jeremy.
What's up, Jeremy? Thanks for tuning in.
Oh. Now, that was a bad bag by Batman.
That was a bad bag.
Seth trying to make him pay for it.
Nice bag there. They just go down the middle. Don't even worry about your bag on the side.
That's right. Don't worry about it. That's a bad chase right there.
Yeah. Which I'm known to go after.
I've got one still sitting down there in the Fort Walton Beach. Cost me the game.
Just slick down the middle? No, he's going carpet down the middle. Goes airmail? Gives up a point.
Oh, my goodness, man. That
looked like an airmail attempt to me. Is that what you think it was?
I think he just tried to go in, run in with him.
17-16 lead change.
But, you know, if he don't do that, he just lays it up on the board, he gets to 1 point.
Yeah.
That's why I see so many people just try to run through that, and bad things can happen running through bags because there's a lot of kicking to the left and the right, for sure.
This could be 2 more. So I call this the end game. Once one team gets a 17,
Yep.
we're in the end game. Start making maybe a couple different decisions here and there. I don't like playing aggressive when the other team's down 7, or I'm down and they're at 17.
You play a little passive because you can't be as aggressive as you'd like to most of the time. That turned out not bad.
Oh, back blocker. I think that was on purpose. I don't think he was trying to go through that. Drew stepping out. He can split the opponent's bags.
He hadn't thrown any on the slick side. He's still on the sticky right here.
Yeah, I don't think he throws slick. That's what I'm going to have to think, because if you're going to throw slick, now's the time. Worked out, though. Nice little replacement bag.
Now, Bruce can't knock him in. Bruce just gives up 2
more.
Smart play. His partner's been throwing really well.
No more mistakes.
Get it back down there. Still got a lot of games going on out there in the main room, in the main bracket doubles. I see this kid. You see the kid sitting straight across, Gavin Lish.
Oh, yeah.
Man, what a way. That kid's been having a year, man.
Yeah.
That was a good bag.
Oh.
Now, step out, slick side.
That's what he's doing. Yeah.
He can put some pressure on Batman.
This could be a 4-point round. Oh, no. The double cross.
Ouch.
The step out to the right, miss to the left. Wait, he can still get a point here.
Yeah, he can. And there it is again.
Gives up a point.
He gives up a point.
Yeah. So now we're at 20. A razor's edge.
Man, he's had 2 bad luck shots in the last 2 rounds for sure. Right down the middle, Drew Waking. Gavin Lish, I've never seen him wear a jersey either. He's normally in a T-shirt, jeans.
Hey, there's bonuses involved,
Yeah.
buddy. If you've got one, wear them.
Absolutely, you better. Hey, let me tell you something. That's a team that can make some noise. Him and Richard Jones. Richard Jones been putting the work in, man.
He's got to shoot this one. Oh, that's game. We're gonna go ahead and call that. I don't think that. Wait, if Drew boards it, it's not game. I take it back.
He can hit it for a 1
point.
point.
For a point, yeah.
Bruce got that shot now.
Let's see it.
Oh,
Dang
he
it.
just kicked it off to the right.
Missed
Your
the
winner
right.
going to be Matthew Davis. Drew Waking.
Well, that's great,
in the first round.
The underdogs put up a great fight. Almost got him.
Absolutely.
Almost got him. You know, it's nice to see Drew and Davis get a nice test early on. We got Gavin. Speaking of Gavin Lesh.
There we go.
Speaking
We're going to see him right now. I tell you what, this is going to be a battle right here, man, because all these guys can flat put the ball bag in the hole.
So are we able to communicate with the guys in the tournament? Are we able to make sure that we stay on the winners bracket? Yeah, sweet.
Yeah, my engineer said he can take care of it, buddy.
Sweet, because sometimes we get lost in a different bracket or a different side of the bracket. All right, let's do some updates.
Give me some scores there.
Nobody's out of the tournament yet. A gentleman named Trey Howard is leading the field with an 11.71.
You know what? He's from my area, man. He's one of my good friends.
Oh, he's in your region too.
Yeah,
huh?
heck yeah, man.
You do have a tough region. The one and only Kevin Meza is on his heels, though, with an 11.6.
No, Kevin wouldn't do that.
Yeah, so we've got some pretty strong throwers. Nobody's been eliminated. And I'm not seeing any surprise losses out of the gate here.
You give me some scores right here. There you go.
Craig Irvin, Russell Tabor is up 12-2 over Steve Smith and Dan Deisher.
Yeah, Dan Deisher returns to the ACO. He's one of the top seniors over the last few years. He didn't play last year. He's back, though.
So, Gage Foreman, local Oklahoman.
Yeah.
He's up 20-14 against Gary Ferguson and Willie Johns. And I watch out for that team.
You know what, man? Let me tell you. I was trying to think of Jacob Foreman is who I played in. Is that his brother?
That's his brother.
Oh, my goodness.
And he plays the stickiest bags of all time and blocks and flops.
I do not want to see anybody named Foreman on the side of the board with me anymore.
Yeah, Foreman. Another one's Creek Killer.
Yeah.
Out here. They're all good, man.
Oh, yeah.
There's a pretty strong cornhole community in Oklahoma, and they're good.
We had a really good one for a while. Mr. Bearpaw played a lot of stuff. And we're just about getting ready to get underway. They may be going down and back one more time. I'm going to tell you what, Richard Jones, man, he has really put in, man. Hey, he told me when he left Owensboro, his wife had some serious health issues, man.
Oh, that's right.
Serious. She was in the hospital for a while, and it was touch and go for a little while. He told me yesterday she drove for the first time since she got out of the hospital, man. How great is that?
That's from the summertime.
Yeah. It was from right around the first of the year.
First of the year, okay.
First of this year, yeah. Also, let's reach out. Connie Taylor's have a grandkid struggling right now, born premature. So shout out to her.
Well, we've got a couple of purple jerseys on that side.
Yeah.
Do you know if they won together?
I think they did. I think they won one up north. Hey, actually, they come in as the #1 seed today. How about that?
Seed. It does pay to play together, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like he's got a scope, so we are underway here. Yeah, Gavin Lish has made the top 8 just about every major I've been to that he's been in. Oh, they tried to pick that up and pushed it out of play. Actually, may give up 2 here.
Oh, I think he tried to pull that in front of the hole. That was a little reverse cut action. I like it. I think he tried to get that. Chasing it.
Hey, I'm going to leave you for about 10 minutes, okay?
Yes, sir.
You're going to be good? You going to be good?
I think I can handle it.
All right. I'll be right back, Eric.
Appreciate you.
All right.
All right. What's up, everybody? You're left with me. This is Jonathan with Big D. My company's Big D Bags. Get your Big D Bags at bigdbags.com. And here we're throwing lucky bags, and I'll check in with Mr. Richard Jones here and see what they're throwing. ACO's definitely has the most friendly bag policy of all the cornhole leagues. Puts a lot of puts a lot of profits in the pockets of the guys who make the bags, which I certainly appreciate. A lot of variety. Pretty much get any kind of bag you want. Thin, fat, any fabric. There's a lot of bag makers across the country, and you should support them.
Also, all the tier games will be on courts 18 through 32. 17.
This should be a great matchup on this side of the board. Gavin versus Drew. All right, let's look at one of my favorite things to do. Who are the favorites and who are the underdogs? So I think that SPR, the Scoreholio player metric, is probably the best tool to determine the ability of players. And guess what? Gavin Lesh and Rich Jones are the favorites. Gavin Lesh is rocking an 82.85 SPR. That is monster. So he's actually the favorite on this side of the board versus Drew Waking. Got a few SPR points on him. And on the other side of the board, Rich Jones is a 76, and he's the favorite against Matthew Davis at 74, but they're pretty close. Boom, big airmail. Showing why he's the #1 seed. Yeah, so they are above about a combined 5-point SPR difference. If I'm counting that right, maybe 6 points. I'm going to call them the favorites. The #1 seeds are the favorites. Should be a great game. Starting off with some airmails. And they're hitting them too. A little bit of a miss off to the right. Followed him. All right, chat. Why does that always happen? Why when your opponent misses right, you miss right? If you play cornhole, you've seen it happen. I've got a theory. A little skip over. Went for the hard push. Ended up skipping. Oh, Jeremy Jones. Okay, thanks. I just started looking at the chat. They're probably throwing arcane bags. Hey, Richard. What bags are those? Say the name. Arcane. Bewildering. You're right, Jeremy. It's Arcane Bewilderings. Be bewildered. Bewildered. That's a fun word. Thought about making a bag called the Bamboozle. Either the Bamboozle or the Hornswoggle. Not sure which one is most intimidating. Hornswoggle. Yeah, I think bamboozled, the person that got bamboozled, you know, something might have been wrong with them, where the Hornswoggle, the person doing the hornswoggling has some kind of like competitive advantage or something. All right, bewilder. Couple of points there by the underdog, which is hard to believe. And they're up 9-1. A little bit short. I think I see one off the back. I was looking up the definition of bewilder. Oh, that bag has to drip in. It's going to drop eventually. I think it drops on contact. Yep. That's a big step out. I think Davis threw a 7 there. 7-10, so we get 3 points. We're going to be at 9-4. All right, guys, bewilder. Cause someone to become perplexed and confused. Perplexed and confused. Especially by a complexity, variety, or multitude of objects or considerations. Ooh, nice V-blocker right in front by Gavin. Back blocker. Gavin stepping out. All right, we got the hole surrounded. Drew's not too sure what to do. Goes down the, well, not down the middle, hit his bag, trying to push everything in. Put himself in a good position for a third bag. Let's see if he turns anything over. Nope, still throwing slow. Wow. Drew just does not use the slick side. I don't think I've seen him use it one time. Great pickup by Gavin. Drew's still not using the slick side. Like, if you're going to use it, now's the time. Or not. Or not. Proving why I'm sitting here and not playing over there. Nice bag by Drew. Oh, Vernon, my theory. You look at it. So if your opponent's bag misses to the right, you look at it. And then now your brain is thinking right. Subconsciously or even consciously. But you're like aware of it. You're thinking about it. You looked at it. And that's why you follow it. So when I catch myself doing that, I close my eyes, I look down, look back just at the hole or my target on the board and throw it. And that seems to help me out. All right, well, the favorites are looking at getting a couple of points here. Call, make it 4. They're almost tied now, only 1 point. Oh, where it derives. See if I can get an Oxford English Dictionary definition. They'll actually give you first recorded use. Drew goes back block. I think he might have been trying to go through it, but another back block. Gavin has hole control. Oh, we're taking a timeout. I mean, I think you shoot it. Your bag's kind of hanging. You're really good. You know, you've got the shot. All right, looks like Bewilder came around the 1700s. Nope, sorry, late 1600s. It's derived from English. Oh, he goes for the shot. Oh, wow. This is going to give Drew a chance to get 5 points and put him at 14. Nice, picked it up. Big round by Drew there. Well, Davis is missing. He's bewildered. Okay, that snuck in. That was a great bag. All right, clean this up for 4. And that'll put us at 12. Nope, missed. That's a wash. Carrie Lesh in the chat. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Looks like these guys are just running bags, not looking for any blockers. Drew misses to the left. Gonna give Gavin a chance for 2. Gavin blocks it. Trying to manufacture some points. That's interesting. Wait till your opponent misses and then block. Ooh, we can pick up 4 here if he can clean that up. It looks gettable to me. He's going slick. Oh, it doesn't come back in. Oh, it's just hanging. Just breathe on it. Nope, just 2. 10-8 round. 10-14. The underdogs are up 4 points. Thanks for everybody for tuning in. We're in Tulsa, Oklahoma. This is the same city where Worlds is going to be held. Different venue, the Downtown Convention Center. Everybody's really hyped about it. Beautiful arena or convention center. It's going to be a great event. End of summer, end of July, middle of summer, end of July. All right, let's see here. He's got 4-3 right now. Hits the airmail, big airmail by Richard. Davis is going to step out here, try to pick one up. Nope. 4-7, I think. 3-piece. What's up, Donald Woodruff in the chat? Yeah, we're gonna go for it, man. We got some pretty talented teams this weekend. We'll see if one of them can make it all the way. Tell you what, they got the work cut out for them. These 2 teams right here are pretty good. This is a couple of the favorites. All right, this can get Drew 4 points. We can clean that up. He does not go slick. Okay, anybody in the chat know Drew Wecking's play? Because I'm going to say that dude never throws the bag on the slick side. I'm curious if that's true. 12-8, 4-point round. It's going to put him at 18. They're in the end game. One miss and it's over. Followed him. Military cornhole. Left, right, left, right, left. Ooh, nice roll bag. I mean, those two are standing. Drew's being adamant. Do not roll. Hit it right there. It's exactly what he did. It dropped. A great bag. Richard stepping out. Off the back. I think that's a wash. I think that's a 5-on-5. Yeah. So we're going to stay at 18-13. Gavin's going to have the first bag. Drew misses left. Nice blocker by Gavin. Pretty sure he's doing that on purpose. Ooh, he can get 4 now. Now I want to know if Gavin's going to throw a blocker on his third bag. Do it again. Looked like a soft throw to me. Pretty sure that was on purpose, but that's not going to bother Drew. All right, that's a 4-piece. Big round. Now we're at 17-18. Now it can go either way. Great round by Gavin. Ooh, I think that was an on-purpose blocker. Getting strategic. Uh-oh. With that bag off the board. Oh, no, he followed him off the board. You're not supposed to do that. Goes up, misses left. All right, we're down to 1 bag each. No bags are in. Davis has a bag hanging that's probably going to drop if any bag goes in. Thus, I think you have to shoot it. Taking a timeout. I'll see if I can tell what they're talking about. And if I'm Matthew and Drew, I'm feeling pretty good about this situation because Jones is in a really, really tough spot. If you're going to shoot it, you know, and you're good enough to try to leave it a little short, like a short airmail, rodeo type, and grab that front bag, that would be ideal. But if you board it, and then Davis shoots it, hits it, that's going to be 2-7, and you lose the game. So that's why I think you have to shoot it. Because I think at this level, you have to assume the other guy can hit his airmail. I don't want to be in the position where I put somebody in the position that if they hit the shot, they're going to win. I don't know. What do you think, chat? You block here? You board it? Or you shoot it? Boom. Shot it short. Knocked one in. All right. Now we're at 6-4. Davis can clean this up. Clean it up, right? Clean up for the... Oh, no. Huh. I think that was a pretty low-scoring round. I think it might have been 4 on 3. Yeah. Matthew Davis, 19-17. Drew starts off with a bag right in front of the hole. Gavin returns the favor. Drew misses a little bit. That's going to be hard to pick up. Really hard to pick up now. Back blocker maybe? Yep. Didn't even think about it. He had made that decision before I did. Drew threw that bag hard, knocked 2 in. Gavin cleaned this up for 2. I assume he's going to go slick side down the middle. And he does. Picks up a couple of points. It puts him at 19. We are all knotted up. All tied up at 19 points. We got the #1 doubles team in the house. And they are the favorite based on SPR. And they're tied 19-19. No misses. That's a miss. Okay, I like that. I like that. Leaving a bag in front of the hole. Davis goes right through it. Okay, I think you have to try to get it. You either step out to try to get it or you shoot it. I think the step out's the better play. Oh, he shot it. He hit it. It didn't drop. Davis can go in for the dub. Oh, they both fall. We're going to see another round. Let's go. Let's go. I tell you what, I think that Richard had to hit that airmail and move that bag a little bit for it to fall like that. A little bit of a blocker on the right side, but I think Drew can avoid that. Nope. He avoided it, but also avoided the hole. Man, Gavin almost brought that bag in. He turned it a corner. Now both have a foot in the water. I think Drew's is more gettable. I think Gavin should step out, but I don't know his game very well. He's thinking about it. Do I step out or not? He's asking his partner. He said yeah. Not sure what the question was though. I think it was a block. Should I block? Because Gavin's got 1 bag in the hole. Drew doesn't. Drew shoots it and goes off the back. They're already up 2. Okay. 6-2. Drew doesn't call a timeout or look at anything. He just goes for the hole. He hits it. Nothing's fallen. That is game. The favorites, the #1 team, Gavin and Richard, are going to advance. Those bags aren't moving. There they go. Don't hurt your hand. I think he was throwing with his, or he was hitting it with his left hand maybe. Wow, well that was a great game. Congratulations to Gavin and Richard for advancing. Wouldn't be surprised to see them in the finals later. All right, let's look around the tournament. Let's see if are there any surprises. All right, we got the Mississippi Ninja coming back on the mic. Oh yeah, that was one heck of a game.
I know.
That was a fun game, man.
I know. I missed it, but it didn't take me long to get out and get back over here.
That was fun to watch.
Yeah.
Oh man, Gage Foreman and Joseph Factor are on a tear. Watch out. Watch out. They might be a hot team today. Also, Scott Beck and Sebastian Barger. Did you see what Sebastian did in the blind draw last night?
No, I didn't. They won, right?
Oh yeah, and he threw really well. Really high PPR.
His partner was Fergie?
Yeah.
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 So there we go. There's our other winner. We got them next, actually. Hey, you mentioned it, and by gosh, they appear.
Boom, baby.
Man, you got that kind of pull, huh?
We got Beck and Barger. Let's go,
Beck
boy.
and Barger. Scott Beck, man, I've had some battles with that guy in seniors division. Man, I love the guy.
Oh, yeah, Scott's a good dude.
I do.
You know, I don't think he's actually won a doubles yet. It's going to happen, but it hasn't happened yet.
Got a good partner. This will be a good matchup down here with Barger and Rich Jones.
Thank God I was a pitcher one round.
Oh, what's that?
That block that he had, thank
Yeah.
God I was a pitcher.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Okay, so I know they're throwing bag brokers counts, and then we've got the arcane bags bewildered.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
There you go.
All right, let's check the favorites here. The favorite team is going to be Gavin and Rich. They're favorites because they're the number one team, number one doubles team, and then also they have higher SPRs by a decent margin. So I'm going to call them the favorites. They're definitely the favorites.
I see Gavin's mother's on right here, man. She cracked me up with one of the best lines ever.
Okay.
I said I made the remark. Gavin's gonna take home some money, man. He's gonna spend it on his mother. She said he's only gonna spend it on more cornhole stuff.
Yeah.
That's one of the greatest things somebody ever told me.
Well, he's good. I've been watching him play. I haven't had the pleasure of being able to really watch his game, and it's good, man. He does I call it the block collect game. It seems like he parks a bag right
Who's
in front. Gavin.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't know if he's always playing like this, but it looks like he's parking one in front of the hole and then collecting, and then parking and collecting.
But man, the kid's got a hell of an airmail too, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He hit it in that game. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't. I mean, he's got an 82 SPR. You've got a good airmail if you're.
Oh yeah.
If you're that high.
Mine's steady declining, man. I was up at 76 one time, down to 66. Everybody goes to a slump, right?
Oh, yeah. It happens.
See, I tell you, this makes it with ease, man. Tell Rich Dawson is watching live. Let's go. I don't know who Dawson is. Could be Andre Dawson. Richard Dawson. Oh, he passed away. He used to be the host of Family Feud. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Yeah, I didn't think so. You're a little younger than I am. And they're underway right here. First bag.
All right, here we go. These bags are live in Tulsa, Oklahoma. ACO Major Season 20. We got the number one doubles team right here playing.
But like you said, there are some teams making some runs out there. I see Terry Sweeney down there letting the bag fly. I guess they did make it in.
They made it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
after
they lost
an early loss.
Yeah. Yeah. Terry, he's got a Tesla. And the battery broke down on him. And
Really?
It's been a bit of a chore to get it fixed, but that's what they were doing the last couple of days.
Wow.
Because they drove here.
Nice bag by Scott Beck. He got a chance to pick up the first 2 points of this game.
Yep. Scott's staying with us. He always is with the Team Big D, even though he reps the Bag Brokers. Bag Brokers, great company out of Texas. A couple of brothers.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mason and John Terry. What's up, guys, if you're watching? Looks like Sebastian's pretty comfortable with these bags. The count. Nice bag. Able to hit a nice little cut roll there. That was pretty.
Oh, Aaron told me to tell you that Drew was throwing the slick side that whole game last time. I guess it
was the slick side. So he was slick side the whole time.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense now. Thank you. Because I'm like, why doesn't he turn it over now? All right, that's good info to have.
Sid Carlisle wants to know, does D-Bags make similar bags to BW Evokes? I'm sure he could whip it out if he needed to.
I'm going to work on that while you commentate.
Yeah. Look at that, man. Wow. That's going to be 2 more for Sebastian Barger and Scott Beck as they're off to an early 4-0 lead as those bags just piled up on Gavin Lee. She made a nice little shot there. Paul Malone watching from Muscle Shoals, Alabama. Man, that Alabama contingency down there, man, they just continue to get stronger and stronger. Oh, and what a bad bag by Rich Jones right there. Leaves it right in front of the board.
Full frontal.
And that could be a little bit of nerves right there, and you wouldn't think he would have it. After already playing one game here. Nice bag there. Scott trying to finish up for 3. He is right down the middle. And this is a chance for 5. Oh, he kicks it off to the left, and he is not going to be happy about that. Rich finishes and gives him 10 on 7, 3 points, and they go up 7-0.
7-0.
7-0.
Scott Beck. It's hard for me not to root for my guys, man. How do you do it?
You know what, man? I have to turn it back a lot of times.
Yeah.
I promise you. And I try to do my best not to be partial.
Yeah.
But some of your friends come up here. It's really hard.
Yeah, man. Like Scott was staying in the house with us. We were up late
Yeah.
last night, just chatting it up about cornhole and being old, and when you wake up, everything hurts.
I agree with that. He's a policeman too, right?
He is.
Yeah.
He's a part of the police force. Yeah. Yeah. He was talking about having to arrest kids and stuff.
Yeah, but it's
You know,
tough.
that's hard to do.
Yeah, but
Stresses
90%
you
of
out.
them need it though. I'll
Dude,
tell you.
some of the stories he's telling me, I am just. It makes me very sad, to be honest. But it's shocking and saddening the state that some kids have to live in.
Yeah, really.
And he's got to deal with that on a daily basis, man. This is how he
It is what
relaxes
it
and
is,
gets
though,
away
yeah.
from it, right? Gets
Yeah.
to throw cornhole, throw
I'm
some
sure
bags
it's-
with his buddies.
I'm sure it's a big stress reliever right
Yeah.
here, man.
Yeah.
Hey, listen to this. Whip It says Long Island, New York. ACO is getting going out here, baby.
Oh,
That's
let's
what we
go,
like to
baby.
hear, ain't it? We heading to New York, Long Island.
Yeah, ACO's great.
There we
man.
go.
They got majors all over the country. I've had the pleasure of visiting Idaho, Wyoming. I've gone out to Chicago. I love traveling around to these majors.
Man,
I think
I
it's
do
so
too.
much fun.
I've got to since I got this gig here, man. And I want to thank the ACO for letting me keep doing
Yeah.
it, okay? Since I got this gig, man, I have been to so many cities I would have
Yeah.
never visited, man.
Fort Smith, I ate a sandwich at a food truck in Fort Smith, Arkansas. It was delicious.
Really?
And also they had some artwork in this like graffiti style artwork that I really appreciate. I thought that was really cool. Branson, have you
Yeah, oh, Branson's great, man. It's
Branson's
one
so
of my
much
favorite places.
so much fun to visit. They're going to have a major out there. Actually,
Pro Series.
Shreveport is also a pro
Oh.
series. A lot of fun to visit. So yeah, I'm into the ACO. Here, let me get this out of your way.
Hey, let me tell you something. If you got a chance to play, we go through this all the time, by the way. If you get a chance to hit up a CO in your area, if you're watching here and you want to play some ACO, hey, there's COs all over the country.
Yeah.
Anywhere you look, you can find one. Go on to ACO.com, AmericanCornhole.com.
Yep.
Find your local CO.
Well, the
And
other thing you
come
can
out
do,
and play.
Download Scoreholio. Makes
Yeah.
it easy. You know?
Absolutely.
Go
That's for
look
sure.
some events to play in.
Nice bag.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that ACO is growing out in New York.
Yeah, absolutely. It's growing all over now.
Yeah, so to answer the question about the BW Evoke, I don't know because I haven't seen an actual picture of the bag, and their website doesn't show pictures of the bag. But it's either the Dude or the Aviator.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a hybrid carpet bag. But I would recommend, right now, one of my favorite bags is the Aviator. But
Good collect.
the Dude has been very popular. Aviator's new to me.
You know, BW bag, Brandon Ware, nice dude. Oh,
Ooh. Oh, is that what it is? Brandon Ware for his
Yeah.
name? Okay,
that's
cool.
who it is.
A little bit unlucky.
He was
for,
in Clarksville, hung out with him a little bit.
A little bit unlucky there for Sebastian to leave one.
You know, and that's another thing. Find you a bag maker for the ACO, man. All of them make good bags. I'm with Elite Bags. I'm with sitting here beside my good friend Jonathan Zarzinski.
Yes, sir. It's Polish.
I said that right for the first time.
I
You
think
know
you
that.
got it. That was the best time
I,
of all the
I
different
swear, I said it right.
iterations.
And I am horrible with pronouncing
Yeah.
names too.
Well, that's why my name on Facebook is Schnizzle Popper Zinski.
I was wondering who that was.
That's me.
Dadgummit.
Yeah. Yeah, because, like, good luck. In college, my buddies would always make fun of my name, and they would call me Schnizzle Pop or Schnizzle
Yeah.
Popperski or whatever. And so I made a funny one on Facebook because I actually got off Facebook, and I had to get back on it just for Cornhole
Yeah.
because that's how everybody communicates in the Cornhole world.
Absolutely.
You know, so
Oh, and that's
Left
just
it
going to be a
short. Come on,
worse.
Scott.
And Scott, man, he beats himself up pretty bad,
oh
too,
yeah.
you know.
Well, he does this when he's winning too, though.
Yeah, he does.
You can't tell if he's winning or losing.
So whip it. We will be glad to set you up as a CO, and you can start something there, man.
You can be a CO for free in the ACO.
Absolutely.
That's one of the things I like about the ACO is all the freedom that you have. both
Yeah,
as a-
absolutely.
both as a CO and a bag maker, you can just, they give you the rules, they give you the toolbox.
They
everything
help
need.
you. They got one of the best at it sitting right here beside
That's
me,
right.
man. That gets things going. He's one of the been working with the COs for years.
Perfect bag by Seabass.
Man, he's so good. Finn and I like to talk about. You know, he made the first Pro Series.
It's funny, you said he's so
Didn't
good.
even
I don't
know
know
it.
who you're talking about. It could be either one of them, right? What, are you talking about Seabass?
Yeah, yeah. The first one they ever had was in Branson, Missouri, and he didn't even know he made it in. He was throwing so good in the main bracket because they took it off the main bracket.
Okay, okay.
And somebody looked down and said, "Hey, man, you made the Pro Series. And he said, huh?
Huh?
Huh? But he's grown up to be a nice kid. Look, he's waving at me over there, man. He knows I'm talking about him.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Math major, which is always kind of
Very
cool.
smart dude, man.
Yeah, that was my favorite subject.
He was in the band at Arkansas State.
What'd he play?
He played the drums.
Nice, percussionist.
Yeah,
You know, I think keeping a rhythm must be really important to cornhole, right?
absolutely.
I wonder if he's got a favorite music or type of music that helps find his rhythm in cornhole. Uh-oh, Richard's left 2. This could give Scott a chance to get 4 points here.
Tell you what,
Call it.
the way Rich and Gavin, they're throwing very uncharacteristically with a bag out of the way in each round so far. They're only down 9-4, though. That's the good news.
Well, they
Now it's going to be 13-4.
the last game, there were some bad rounds. I'll just put it that way on both sides. But it doesn't look like Scott and Seabass are going to have many bad rounds so far. We'll see.
Russell Tabor's, Craig Irvin out there throwing my custom bags from Elite Bags.
Oh, those
Yeah.
are great. Those
Yeah.
are great. Yeah, good job. I saw them. Those are good. That's good stuff, man.
I hope I get them bags. All I can say.
Yeah, well, Craig was saying his aren't broken in, so
Yeah,
you're letting
he
him
had
borrow.
he had a set that felt pretty good this morning, actually.
Yeah, if you're a bag maker and you're out there listening, one of the things I learned that I keep learning, bring broken in bags. I brought 2 boxes of new bags. Nobody wants them. They're all looking through all the
Oh yeah, absolutely.
old broken in ones. That's all people want.
Well, they don't want to. They don't want to have to break them in themselves. It's too much
Yeah,
work.
Yeah. So lesson learned. I'm just going to be breaking in bags all the time. I think I'm going to put them on the website broken in.
So let me ask you a question then. When you say that,
Yeah.
what's your favorite method to break a bag in?
Acid. I use a special, not special, but a certain type of acid.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's similar to the vinegar method. Nice bag.
Nice bag. Yeah.
It's you've heard of the vinegar method, right? The white distilled vinegar.
Yeah.
It's similar to that. But I use a different kind of acid. That's my favorite method. And then the other big trick that everybody should know is wool balls in the dryer.
Wool balls.
They're called wool balls.
Yeah, I think I've done that.
You know what you're talking
before.
about?
Yeah.
Yeah. It helps them soften them up a little bit. The only thing with the wool balls is it does leave a little bit of wool on the bag. So you got to get rid of that because it kind of speeds up the bag a little bit. But breaking in bags is something that I've spent a lot of time
Did you see that?
figuring out. I did.
Rich got a bag off the board now. Rich is really struggling in this match. And I don't know if it's because he's playing Scott Beck.
Well, this is Scott. He's in his element. When he's leaving that bag right in front of the hole, I know his game really well. When he's leaving that bag right in front of the hole, that's when he's throwing his best. He loves it. Block, collect, block,
He
collect.
chased that time, and I think he should have just went in. And Rich with a chance to pick up
Still
one.
got a point. So,
Yeah.
yeah. Puts him at 14, I think.
Yeah.
Big league, 10-point league.
That was a big bag for Rich Jones right there. He had a chance to give Gavin that first bag back and pick up a point after he threw one off the board. That's always a good thing.
Always,
I can tell you that.
All right, Seabass with the first one. Misses left. This gives Gavin a chance to get a couple.
Average Joe's cornhole. That's what Eric mentioned to me earlier. Yeah, hey, yeah. We can't wait to see what it brings for you either. Travis Van Sickle. He wants to know what kind of acid.
What kind?
It's not the kind you take a trip on, Travis. I
it's
can
not
tell you that
that.
right now.
Yeah, I'll tell you. It's look up glacial acetic acid. Those are your key terms. It's expensive stuff,
Hey,
but you don't need much.
4 points right there for Gavin Lish. And I hope I'm saying his name right. And if I'm not, he'll get over it.
And if you don't,
Look at this. Here's the old Texas timeout.
so that is a Texas
There it
timeout right
is.
there. I love it. Yes, sir.
That's my favorite name for that timeout. I've been calling it that for a while.
Yeah, man.
I went and played in a big multi-state tournament down in New Orleans back when I could play a little bit.
Yeah.
And that's the first time I saw some of those Texas guys come in. They calling timeout. I go, what in the world are these guys doing?
Just to regroup.
Then
Now,
they turn around and regroup and beat the brakes off of. They didn't really beat us, but.
Now the league down there, the big league down there, you only get one timeout in doubles.
Yeah.
So it's a bigger deal when you take it.
I actually like that idea because you got somebody helping you anyway.
That's right. You don't need to walk down
No,
there. Yeah,
you don't. You really don't. You got somebody can help you out. You got to trust your partner. Nice bag.
Yeah. The other National League, it has like 6 to 8 timeouts. I forget how many, but it's absurd.
Yeah.
Those dudes are taking
Oh, yeah.
timeouts all the time.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. They're absurd anyway. I'm
Yeah.
done. I didn't mean to say that. Sorry.
Let's see what Scott does here. Man, my guys keep having to play each other. you know?
Who we got now?
Well, Grant and Zeb beat Kevin and Terry. I'm telling you, Grant's on a mission.
Man, when he's playing, well, man, I'll tell you what, I was so impressed with him
Yeah.
yesterday. Some of the collects he made, I'm going, man, I just wanted to just go over and kick him in the knee, man.
You know, he was telling me, I just want to get out and just throw bags all day. He looks at me and says, I want to throw 1 million bags tomorrow. That's his goal. I'm like, okay. All right, well, we got the spot for you.
Yeah, there you go. And he is your big D bags.
Yeah, he's throwing the Texans.
Scores 18-8 all of a sudden, that 4-point round that Gavin got. Rich gave right back to Scott Beck.
I tell you what, you know, if Scott and Seabass seem like they're playing really well together.
They do.
You know, like you talk about team chemistry and everything.
Oh,
they're
yeah.
trusting each other. They're comfortable with the bags.
You know, when you got two guys that hadn't played together and they both throw different bags,
Yeah.
sometimes it can be rough on
Yeah.
you.
Sometimes it's a horrible thing.
Yeah.
It doesn't work out at all.
Absolutely. Gavin in for two. Gavin's holding his own
Yeah,
down
he
here,
is.
man.
Got
He's
himself
getting
a
locked
couple.
in for singles, but man, there could be some studs in this singles today. You know that, right?
Oh yeah. Me and you included.
Yeah, I'm in the main bracket. Believe it or not, our last 2 games. Come on. I'll probably have to play Grant the first game. It wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, well, no, he's played a major before, so he has some points. There'll be a lot of guys that are good here that haven't played any majors. So
And you know what? That's the deal, man. Especially when you get to pool play. You go up there and you hadn't seen these guys.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm the higher seed, man. You get a guy that's good that just hadn't got the points in.
Yeah.
Or you got 2 guys that have a team made up, especially when you're in doubles. They're just making up for the first time. Then the number 1 seed sitting there, hey, man, I've been playing all year. And that's 4 more right there, 18-14. They're
Before
not
you know
going
it,
away.
Rich and Gavin are showing why they're the number 1 team.
Yeah, absolutely.
Scott's over there. He's bewildered.
He is kicking himself right now. I
Yeah.
can tell you that right now. Nice block. I've seen Sebastian not struggle with that block over the years.
Yeah.
But today it looked like it bothered him. Last round it bothered him a little bit.
I love watching Gavin's style of play, man. Block, collect. Oh, he goes behind it instead of trying to roll over.
He may airmail this.
Yeah, he is. We're shooting.
Dead center.
We're shooting it.
Hey, here we go. The air show is on. Is he going to try to roll this? Or is he going to shoot it?
I'm thinking shoot.
Hey, to put some pressure on Sebastian right there, believe it or not. That shot right there put some pressure. Look how long he's taking to throw this bag.
Yeah.
Can't make up his mind what he wants to do. Oh, he started, and then he stopped.
Goes roll.
And there's where his roll went last round. Another airmail.
It's moving pretty hard left on him. Oh, and he hits
He
it.
hits another one.
There you go.
That one
it doesn't
rolled
go,
okay.
but he's got whole control with that bag. Boom.
It
3
doesn't
for
bother
3.
Gavin. Oh, and that's 4. And we
more
are knocking it up
points.
at 18.
I was actually
had
thinking
a
this game
big
was close to
lead.
over. Look at this, man. What a game.
Somebody says they use white vinegar. It works good. Then wash them with some soap and throw in the dryer. There's so many ways to do that. And look, Rich automatically all of a sudden gets one out of play.
Scott's trying to pick up slick side already.
Oh!
Off the back, that could be game.
Now, if I'm rich, though, I'm trying to just run right through
Yeah.
that, man. Absolutely. You make
No,
sure you
he's
get a
saying
point.
cut.
Make sure you get a point.
His partner said cut it. Nope.
He's okay with that.
He was trying to avoid it. Scott's going slick again. He's got a helper bag. Missed it off the
Oh,
back.
my gosh.
Uh-oh.
All Rich got to do is pick this up, and this game could be history. Oh,
Whoa, no.
Oh, no.
Okay, so Scott's already got 1. If he could get this bag in, I think he wins. Oh, no, I was wrong. My bad. That's 1 their way.
I think that's
1 Rich and Gavin.
Is that 4 on 2, I believe? 4 on 2. 2 points.
It was 4 on 2?
Yeah, I believe so. He's putting it in now. I believe it's going to be 20-18. Rich Jones, Gavin Lish. Man, both got. No, you were right, man.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. My apologies.
Hey, no problem. There it is, right in front of the hole. That's where Gavin likes to put the first bag every time.
Man, both guys had a chance to win that game right there, and both of them let it off, let the other one off the hook.
That happened in the last game.
And here it is. Gavin don't miss much.
Yeah.
I figured that.
So I think Seabass has to block here, right?
Yeah, he thinks so. And it goes in. He's trying to block.
He does have 2 more bags. He's got another chance to block.
And they are going to survive again.
Nope.
Yeah, all you got to do is go in. They're going to survive. And he just pulled Rich Jones out of the fire again, man. What a shooting.
These guys are surviving. Gavin Lesh and Rich Jones won again.
Wow. Man, I love the chats going on about how to break in bags, man. I like it when we get stuff started. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
I haven't looked. Let me check it out. Because I spent a lot of time trying to figure out how to break in bags.
Hey. Look, you need to put a saddle on him right now.
Yeah, right.
Because you are riding him all the way, baby.
Dude, I'm telling you.
It's okay, man. You won. You won.
Hey, it happens, but I was part of it.
Dude, that guy's so good, man.
Yeah.
I don't even want to. I don't look at him. I don't talk to him anymore.
He don't let me have it when we leave here.
Your mama was on here too, and somebody named Dawson said they're watching you.
That's my son.
There you go.
Hey, I want to let y'all know I want to thank you all for the prayers for my wife.
Yes, sir. Anytime, man. Glad your wife's doing good. I mentioned it on here just a few minutes ago.
She actually drove yesterday
Yeah.
for the first time.
That's great. That's awesome.
Thank you all.
Y'all gonna be back here.
Be back here.
Yeah.
I gotta get my game together. Waiting on the winner of court 10.
Who is it? You know? Don't know either one. That's what happens when you get in this area where all these guys throw around here and then come up. I haven't seen them all year, you know. It's 20-15. We're gonna have these guys right back. They are rolling in the winners bracket. They're the #1 seed coming in here too. So far, they have survived 2 games. They have staved off going to that losers bracket for sure. Wow, we're already that far. This doubles is rolling, man. Hey, while we got a minute, we'll talk about the upcoming tournaments. We know we got Mishawaka, Indiana next week.
I'm going to take a quick break. I need to go handle some
Absolutely.
Some stuff.
And anyway, we'll be in Mishawaka, Indiana. Then we're heading to Bentonville, Arkansas. Still got tournaments in Florida. Toledo, Ohio is coming up, correct? Make sure you get signed up early for these tournaments. The Pro Series will be in Shreveport, Louisiana, and Branson, Missouri this year. If you've never watched the Pro Series, man, we do it skins, just like you see in the golf skins, and it is rapid-fire cornhole at its best. Sammy V is playing today. He was playing with Donnie Hornsby. I don't know if they made the main bracket. Hey, what's up, Jamie Lee? Good to see you on here. Sid Carlisle. Try to come watch next week. I guess you'll be in Mishawaka, Indiana. I'll be there along with my engineer here, Mr. Eric Heinerman, pulling all the strings for us today. I know Chad and Kim took down doubles in Europe. Shout out to our winners yesterday. Sammy Van Sickle takes down juniors. Kennedy Meineke takes down women's. Art Brown came out of nowhere shooting above a 10 all day to take down seniors. Co-ed was Brandon Lacewell. Lisa Hill finally got past that second, third spot to get the purple jersey. And in the blind draw, Sebastian Barger and the former king, Gary Ferguson, takes down the big blind draw. Quads was Big D Bags. Took that down over my sponsor, Elite Bags. See, I got them all. I had every one of them today. How about that? Kerry Lisa says, way to hang in there, guys. Absolutely. Eric Hoppenjohn. Shout out to Eric Hoppenjohns, and here we go. Who is it? Basement Bags. Mojo X's, baby, coming in here. McCullough and Hunter McCullough and Justin Mickey. Hunter's a good player. I had to play him yesterday in something, man, in the blind draw. He didn't miss a whole lot. I do not know Justin Mickey, the number 1 seed, taking on the number 12 seed right here. B-Rad. Nate Allen said, hey, my boy B-Rad, the guy that lights up the room, little red-headed kid, man, smiles all the time. One of my favorite kids. Shout out to B-Rad and Nate Allen. See Sammy walking across here now. As we're about ready to get underway, couple down and backs. This will be the winner's semifinal right here. Okay. Okay, you're good. You're good. You're good. So Johnson's got an emergency going on. I'll be running the handles over here for the rest of the day. I hope you don't get tired of listening to me. As they're finishing their down and backs. Maybe that's the way you ought to shoot it. He shot almost threw it off the ceiling. I guess Mickey had to go take a little break before we get started here. See if I can pull up the bracket real quick. And we'll give you some scores. And remember Chad, I know Chad and Kim won the Europe doubles. That's all I know. Give me just a second. I'm trying to pull up doubles main. I got big finger typing going on over here. Remember, we're having the Worlds here at Tulsa, Oklahoma this year, man. Downtown, a great facilities at the Cox Center, part of the convention center. Make sure you make your plans to attend there. It's easy to get to. This place is very easy to get to from anywhere, actually. Right now, let's look at the bracket. I finally got it here. Bruce Piercy and Seth Ballou up 19-12, trying to keep hanging on as they lost their first game here on center court. Willie Johns, Gary Ferguson up 5-2 over the Kingfishers. That's pretty surprising. Grant Upchett and Preston Smith. This is the one Jonathan was talking about. His big D bags. Drew Dixon and Zach Harris. Upchurch and Smith up 14-13. Greg Irvin, Russell Tabor's up 17-15 against Lisa Hill and Brandon Lacewell, who's trying to make a statement here in Tulsa this weekend. And Matthew Davis and Drew Waking up 12-8 on Antonio Carrilla and Alex McDonald. And this is the semifinals of the winners bracket. The Drew Dixon and Zach Harris match against Grand Upchurch. And Preston Smith will play the winner of this game for the finals to get to the king seat in this. So there's your updates. And we may be underway here. It's Gavin, man, he never cracks a smile. Hey, appreciate that there, Sarge. Oh, man, he throws that airmail so smooth. Actually, they're still down and back. My bad. Scott Beck and Sebastian Marger moved on over there to play Gary Ferguson and Willie Johns hanging in there. There you go. I know Rich Jones has been putting in the work. They're throwing the arcane bags, the basement bags, the hands of McCullough and Mickey. As we're fixing to be underway now. First bag coming out of the number 1 seed right here will be Gavin Lish. This could be a good matchup right here, I believe. As Gavin and Rich have just survived in the last 2 games, man, to stay in this winner's bracket. And sometimes that's what it takes. He's shooting airmails already. Nice drag. Mickey goes off to the left. Oh, and that's a rare back kick to the left. Gave Mickey an opportunity to get a wash here. Nice bag. Gavin finishes up with a 10. Knows he had a chance to score. Oh, and that one put the brakes on. He still scores 2 points. 2-0. Gavin Lish. Rich Jones. You're watching out there, let me know where you're watching from. As Rich, I think, is a little bit in his head. He knows he struggled in the last game, and Gavin pulled him out of the fire a couple times. Not dogging Rich out. I just call it like I see it. Hunter is a solid player. He's not mad at that one. Oh, and Rich steps out and kicks off to the right on him. Hunter a chance to pick up 4. Good slick side right down the middle. Should take that back. Bingo. Michigan in the house. Rich Jones gives up a 4 spot, 4-2. Kevin does like to stop that bag right in front of the hole and push through. Mickey steps out. Oh, didn't quite make it. Gavin does a little bit of a bully, gets it out of the way a little bit. Next weekend we'll be in Mishawaka, Indiana. If you're in the area, stop by and say hi. Nice bag. Oh, he thought he had it, but he missed it to the right just a little bit, but he still gets in. Gavin a chance to pick up 2, and he does. Give you updates on the scores over here real quick. Rich Jones finds the center. Bruce Piercy and them moved on. They're playing Scott Beck, Sebastian Barger. I'm sorry, I thought Fergie and them were playing them. They're up 10-7 on the Kingfishers. Russell Tabors, Craig Irvin got their hands full next game with Kevin Mesa, Terry Swaney. Let's see who won that Upchurch game. Texas boys. Dude Dixon and Zach Harris beat Grant Upchurch and his partner. 4-4 now is our score. Rich feeling a little bit better, man. He said shout out to everybody that prayed for his wife. His wife had some serious illness from around the first of the year. Glad to see her back doing good. Shout out to Ace Rogers, his birthday today. Also in the house, Timothy Grimes, his birthday today. Oh, Gavin went for the big up shot. Now, he very rarely misses those airmails. He's got kind of a unique throw, that push shot. Oh, and Gavin's really way out of play here. Big round right here. Justin Mickey. I don't know what the score was. It fell. And that's a big round of 7 right there. Wow. I don't think Gavin Lesh has gave up 7 all year. Big round. Willie Johns and Fergie up over the Kingfishers. 12-9 now. Hunter McCullough, Justin Mickey all over Gavin Lish, who's been behind most of the day here on center court and somehow came back. Both men with a bag probably out of play. Oh, and that one got away from Rich. Has their luck finally ran out here on center court? Hunter goes in, guarantees himself 3. Rich finishes. That's going to take the score to 14-4, and that's the same score they were down last game and made a comeback on Scott Beck and Sebastian Barger. Speaking of which, they're down 5-0 to Bruce Piercy and Seth Ballou. Irvin and Tabor's up on Sweeney and Mesa, 7-2. And we got a game on court 6. Drew Waking, Anthony Davis, Antonio Carrilla, and Alex McDonald. 20-19, Waking and Davis leading that match. It's back. Try to get around it. He is as far as he can get out on that carpet. Uh-oh. And he's wanting to know if he can push through all these. Got 2. Oh, and it got away from him. I thought he threw that excessively hard, didn't you? And Mickey's going to survive. Only giving up 1 here. But he cut in that lead, 14-5 now is going to be his score. Number 1 player in ACO over there to my right, Dustin Arant. He's the number 1 player right now, being chased by all the others. And Rich has 1 out of play again. Antonio Carrilla and Alex McDonald took down Drew Waking and Matthew Davis.
All right, congratulations on Tier 2 doubles champions, Randy Wall, Michael Holtzang. We can get y'all in here to see April.
How about Michael Hoke saying Randy Wall taking down Tier 2?
Our Tier 3 champions, we got Todd and Josephina Ernsberger. Congratulations.
Todd and the Ernsbergers take down Tier 3. Nice bag, Rich Jones right there. Getting a high five from Madan the man. Man, there's some really good teams that didn't even make the main bracket here in doubles right there. That's 2 really good teams that just called out and won their tier. Man, how about this? Russell Tabors and Craig Irvin up 9-2 on Kevin Mesa and Terry Sweeney. Throwing the elite bags. Man, Justin Mickey, he's got a kind of a strange throw, but we say it always, there's always 100 different throws in this building, some better than others. I'm Gavin, I'm shooting the airmail right here and put some pressure on him to make a push. 14-6 is our score here on center court. He left it short again. Big push here by Justin Mickey. And it was slipped on. He gave up 3. Wow. What a turn of events right there. And here they are. Being down, starting slow, making a comeback again. Rich Jones, Gavin, listen, Jones and Rich is having he's got the rights going on here. Willie Johns, Gary Ferguson up 20-11 now on the Kingfishers. Cameron Kingfisher and Caleb Kingfisher, names that synonymous with Oklahoma cornhole mostly. And Rich can survive another round here with one down the center. Nice bag. Steve Hunter chases this one. Nope, right down the center. Get a wash. Score's going to remain 14-9. Sarge watching out in California. I'm throwing the Elite Rockets today. Sarge, appreciate you tuning in again. Oh, and that could be some nerves right there. Been going so far for him. I see some emotion out of Gavin Lynch. We don't see that. Like Drew Waking had some emotion earlier. In the moon, that's a good bag. Wow. And now Mickey with a short bag has a chance to pick up a point here. They've been stuck on 14 for a while, and he does it now. They go up 15-9. Hunter McCullough with first bag. Don't forget to go to AmericanCornhole.com. Anything you need to know about ACO, you can find it there. Find you a place to play. Certified officials, equipment. You can get some equipment on there. Sid said he likes Gavin's game. I do too, because Gavin is a solid player, man. Just started a year ago, too. It takes some people 10 years to win a jersey. Remember, Russell Tabors played in the ACO for a long time before he got his first major jersey. This kid's already got a couple. 15-11 as Rich Jones was able to pick up a couple right there. And Gavin has lost it the last couple rounds, and that's not a good bag. Justin Mickey tries to go around it. Gavin reverse cut, try to pick it up. Oh, he gets it closer to the hole. He's going to take a timeout. I don't blame him. Boy, it's two solid teams playing right here. I see Fergie dancing down there. They must have took down the Kingfishers. Try to catch up on some of the scores real quick. 14-9. Hunter McCullough, Justin Mickey here on center court. Bruce Piercy, Seth Ballou, who we saw him in a game against Drew Waking earlier here on center court. They're up 12-0 on Scott Beck and Sebastian Barger. I think that would be an upset. Craig Irvin and Russell Tabors up 11-3 now on Kevin Mesa, Terry Sweeney. Six wash. They'll move on to the next round. Rich Jones should have first bag. Little tablet problems. They got it now. 15-11. Go on, Tennessee. The Ernsberger just took down tier 3 doubles. And Rich finally got his first bag in the center of the board. Oh, he threw it a little bit hard. It skipped right by the hole. Oh, and Rich got 2 out of play now. Hunter's got 2 down. Perfect. Tell you what, Rich got to get this hole. Hunter could win the game here. PPR, Craig Irvin leading the field with a 10.36 in the PPR in doubles. Rich goes up. Oh, and that could be the game. On the board, wins the game, I believe. Oh, he's got to make the push. That's it, man, and that's going to do it. Hunter McCullough, Justin Mickey take down Gavin Lish and Rich Jones, who were really off their game in that one right there. Russell Tabor's also throwing over to 10. Hence, there's no wonder they're still rolling down there in the winner's bracket. I mean, in the loser's bracket. Now, we're going to have Hunter McCullough. They're going to be back up right here. There you go. Against Drew Dixon and Zach Harris. If you hadn't seen this Zach Harris play, he's a heck of a player, man. This is a winner's bracket. Go to the king seat right here. And this kid right here, man, he is so good. And his partner coming here. Both of them wearing the Big D bag. I know Jonathan Zarzynski. How about that? Man, I'm on the roll with his name. That's very happy. Man, these guys just don't miss. This is to go to the king seat. Already guaranteeing herself a little bit of cash. Harris comes in throwing a dead even 10. Hey, Sid Carlisle says he started this last year and he is addicted. There's a lot of people addicted to this cornhole. It's always a thin statement, man. If people are playing cornhole, if they're not playing cornhole, you know what they're doing? They're looking for a place to play some cornhole. Couple down and backs here, and then we'll get started. These boards play a little different. We still got singles to go today. They'll get the pool plays going here shortly, so they get some boards open. I think he said singles schedule. I got a message just a minute ago. Start around 2:30, 3 o'clock. And this is gonna be a singles for the ages, because there are some good players that a lot of people don't know about in this field. Big D bags against basement bags right here. Center court for the king seat. Drew Dixon, Zach Harris out of Texas. Them Texas boys. And here we go. We're underway. This would be a good match right here. I didn't catch the seeds. I know Drew and Hunter and Mickey come in as a 12 seed. They just knocked the number 1 seed down to the losers bracket. Drew and Zach are 23. Making a nice run here in Tulsa, Oklahoma, where the Worlds will be this year. Tell you what, if Mickey has those off rounds like he did last game, this is Zach Harrison. I guess I jinxed him right there. It will punish you, though, as he got one gets away over in that fast lane. And I'm telling you, it is fast over there on that right side because when I was playing around earlier, nice bag to pick up a point by Zach Harris. That was a nice shot. I always like them country guys like Zach, got his knife on his belt in case he needs to do any knife work. Other games underway. Devin Holloway and Wyatt Winaka playing Gary Ferguson and Willie Johns, and Devin Holloway and Wyatt are up 5-0. Man, they got a game going down there. Russell Tabors and Craig Irvin is still up 18-11 on Kevin Mesa. (18-11) is that score. You guys are throwing some bags down there too. Oh, and Hunter went for the big push right there, and that's going to give Harris and Dixon a 5-0 lead. 4 more. Get a little chuckle from Hunter. Good dude, man. Good dude. And Mickey's throwing it. Looks like a Craig Irvin. Russell Tabors have moved on and eliminated my pick for the week. Sweeney and Mesa gone. And Hot Rod says, "Come on, Zach and Drew, let's go." They're up 6-0 already. Winner of this will hold the king seat. Nice bag by Drew. Oh, one a little bit off to the right. Oh, and he kicks that off right. This is a chance for Hunter to get him right back in the game here. You hear that a lot in this game. My bad. Oh, and Hunter could only get 2 out of that. And I think Drew knows he survived that round. Now, Justin Mickey with first bag. Been throwing center blockers all day long. There it is. Like I said, I played that game with you. Airmail. Dead center. Man, we got the air show going on. Oh, but he pushes his other bag in. Oh, he said, I'm going to go shoot it one more time. Justin Mickey hits it too. He's sitting on 9-5 right now. Oh, what a collect by Zach Harris. Get that? That was a nice shot. That was a heck of a shot, man. Hey, that bag was almost halfway up the board. That's okay. That was a heck of a shot. These Texas boys, they talk a lot to each other. I like that, man. A lot of communication. And all the teams they have now are made up. They're all really good. Oh, Hunter went for the airmail over the block. I like it. The people talk about how they're addicted to cornhole on here. And the Texas boys. Hunter's got them piled up there. Let's see where the. Oh, he tried for the roll, but it's okay. He got a nice block out of it. Instead, he wanted to shoot it. Oh, he got one to go, but that's going to be a 5 spot for Dixon and Zach Harris, trying to make it into the king seat here. Always nice to be sitting there. Sometimes it's hard to win when you got a guy, got a team coming through that losers bracket, and they catch fire all of a sudden. You've been sitting around watching, so sometimes that king seat can be a curse too. That's for sure. Yeah, after this we'll be going to elimination games. We'll call that. How about that? As this could be another 4-piece for Harrison. Yep, Harris and Drew Dixon pick up another 4, and they are all over Hunter McCullough. And Justin Mickey here, 16-2. Sid, come on, we want you, man. Give you some other scores as soon as my system refreshes here. Alex McDonald, Antonio Carrillo going to be taking on Russell Tabers. Craig Irvin. Willie Johns and Gary Ferguson are down 10-2 to Devin Holloway and White Winaka. Other games going on. Our score here. And that's going to do it, 21-2. I missed that. That round went by so fast. I missed. I was giving some scores over here. So I'll tell you what we can do. We can take a couple-minute break while we're waiting. We'll have to wait for a game to get finished over there before we get one over here. Make sure you come back. We'll be calling all the action in doubles. Then we'll have the singles rolling here at somewhere around 2:30. Make sure you tune in. Tell your friends. Share it. If you hadn't subscribed to the ACO YouTube channel, make sure you go do that. So for Philip Barnett, my man Oz over here pulling the strings, we'll take a break. We'll be right back here shortly with our first elimination game in the doubles.
Hey Holeheads, it's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude, the founder of the American Cornhole Organization. I want to take a moment to tell you why we'd love to have you as an ACO certified official. But it occurred to me that it might make more sense to hear it straight from our COs themselves.
It's so satisfying because you get to encourage other players, and then the next thing you know, they're going on and they're going to majors with you, and they're doing great there. And
the people that we've met, we would have never known these people if it wasn't for cornhole. And that's what I get more out of it. I mean, it's some people that I have the utmost respect for because of cornhole now. And they have our back, we got their back, and that's just kind of the way it's worked out. So that's what you develop as a CO.
I like being a CO because I get to meet a lot of new people, and I like organizing stuff and making sure things are running smoothly.
But one of the things that I really love about being a CO is it's local, it's my area, it's my friends, it's my people, it's my group.
Are you kidding me? I literally look forward to this every single time. Every major, every regional, we're always super pumped. Our calendar is stacked with ACO cornhole stuff, believe it or not.
I couldn't have said it better myself. No, really, I couldn't. Since 2005, the ACO has not only been the worldwide governing body of the sport of cornhole, but we've led the way in innovation, national touring, and most importantly, the growth of the sport we love. Let's get you on boards at AmericanCornhole.com/CO, and let's keep growing the game and the fun together. Welcome to the ACO family. Keep on pitching.
Hey, it's Finn from the American Cornhole Organization with a question for you. Do you remember the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole? Think about it. You might think you do, but you don't. And you know how I know? Because if you're not a member of the American Cornhole organization, you haven't had the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole yet. You're just a couple of clicks away from joining the worldwide cornhole community, where you'll be able to play down the street or across the country with players of all skill levels and even the pros of the American Cornhole organization, the governing body of the sport and the fun of cornhole since 2005. Head to AmericanCornhole.com to learn all about the ACO and how to become a member of a local group near you. The most fun you've ever had playing cornhole is waiting for you. So, is it time to take your game from the sidewalk to center court? We can't wait to find out, and we can't wait to see you. Let's have some fun. AmericanCornhole.com and the ACO remind you, keep on pitching. When was the last time you looked forward to a family reunion? Yeah, that's kind of what we thought. How'd you like to be part of an ACO family reunion? Because the American Cornhole organization is always looking to add new names and new games and more smiling faces to the family, and you and your friends and neighbors are exactly who we have in mind. Become an ACO member now, and you'll find players, tournaments, and more in and around your area. All ages and all skill levels are welcome. Join the ACO to play and party with the pros and the entire ACO family. Go to AmericanCornhole.com/membership, and remember, everyone can play, and the minute you sign up and start playing with ACO, you've already won. The American Cornhole organization, keep on pitching.
We ready to go? We already live? All right. Hey, we're back in Tulsa, Oklahoma. And we got a heavyweight matchup right here. Former king of cornhole, Craig Irvin, and my good friend Russell Tabor taking on Gavin Lesh and Rich Jones, who we've seen make it all the way to that semifinal game here on center court. And this is an elimination game. The next match will be Willie Johns, Gary Ferguson against Gage Foreman and Joseph Factor. All of them trying to get back to Zach Harrison, Drew Dixon, sitting in the king seat. We got the Arcane bags throwing against Elite. And actually, those are my personal bags they're throwing. I may never get back. This will be a good matchup. Hey, both these guys have been on fire, man. They're PPRs. Let me get to it here in just a minute. Russell and Craig are throwing, I mean, way high PPRs, both of them. We're ready to go. And Gavin Lish, Rich Jones will come in here as the #1 overall seed. Yeah. As Johnson has made it back, thank goodness. I'm sure they're tired of hearing me flap my gums all day. Craig Irvin leading the field. Craig and Russell both throwing over a 10 with these great bags they're throwing. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, Jonathan. My bad.
What
I
is
put you
up?
in there.
I'm back, baby.
Craig Irvin and Jonathan, Russell Tabers are both throwing over a 10. These elite rockets they're throwing. My personal bags.
Oh, that's what you throw too, the rockets?
Yeah.
Well, I see my guys made it to the king seat.
They did, man. They threw really well, man. They destroyed Hunter McCullough and Justin Mickey.
Well, that'd be great. That would be the first major victory for both those guys, and I hope they get it done.
And Craig has been playing these guys over the last few months in all his regionals, and Gavin has been getting the best of Craig, actually. But Craig with a chance to pick up 2 here. Just another 12 for Craig.
Yeah, one of the kings of cornhole.
Absolutely.
Craig Irvin.
We got 2 in the house today.
That's right.
Gary Fergie, he's supposed to be up over on there 1. They had to go take a break, I think. Going to put the tournament behind, as always. Yeah, I'll call him out on it. I'm not scared.
Oh, yeah, Craig and Russell are throwing gas.
Man, they are throwing really well. Russell said the only reason they lost, he had 1 round of a 5. I don't know who they lost to. You can find it on the bracket.
Yeah, I'll look it up.
There's another 10 for Russell. And Rich Jones evens this match up. It's first 12 up 4. Look, he looks at me and said, finally figured it out. He struggled a little bit in his last game here on center court. Matter of fact, both of them did. Him and Gavin both did. Put them down in the loser's bracket. And that's where mine usually goes, right where it is, Craig's.
Oh, the Kingfishers got him.
Yeah.
Cameron and Caleb Kingfisher.
And I think they just got eliminated by Fergie and Willie John. So you never know.
Yeah.
Anybody can win. Anybody can win this thing. He takes his 1 heater for about 2 hours.
Yeah, these majors draw a lot of talent, man.
Absolutely. And I tell you what, I'm looking forward to those singles, man. This place is loaded with players in here today, man. And loaded with players that the normal ACO people don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're going to showcase some talent.
Yeah, absolutely.
Too bad I have to beat them all.
Yeah, me too. I plan on taking a few out myself.
Me and you in the finals. We're going to have to get Eric to
perfect.
call it.
We'll probably be tier 7 or something, Jonathan.
Yeah. Tier 2 finals. You'll call it? All right.
Eric said he's taking over the mic if we make it to the final. I don't think there's no worries of me the way I've been playing. And Russell a chance to even this match up, and he does. He's throwing this slick side too, man. And these are my faster bags.
Yeah.
And they're both, I think, throwing on the slick side.
They're both throwing slick, huh?
No, Craig's throwing on the sticky. But Russell's throwing slick side, and he ain't jacking around. He likes to block and everything. He's throwing right down the middle, and he's got a 10 PPR. Hey, if he come back with some more of that, I'll take some. How about that?
Nothing like cash. Makes life easier. We're going to the casino tonight, I think.
I may meet you down there. How about that?
One of the things about Worlds here in Tulsa, Oklahoma, there are casinos if you're into that kind of thing.
That's bad for me.
If you're into that kind of thing.
Oh, Craig went for the pool and missed it. He's having a chance to pick up 5. He does.
Round.
I didn't agree with that shot. I think Craig could have got that to go, get the wash out of it. But if you're feeling it, you're feeling it.
A little step out,
yeah,
go
just
down
a
the
little
middle?
step out, the slick side right down the middle. That bag would have went.
You think he was trying to get both of them?
He's trying to drag that.
Rich and Jones up 9-4.
Yeah. His Rich is throwing a little bit better since I saw him over there. Oh, and that got away from Russell. I saw him over there. They were trying to work out the kinks when I walked out over there when we took a break a minute ago. Fergie's finally made it to board 1. Good bag, Rich Jones. He's going to put them up 12-4. Wow, I did not see this coming. But don't count them out. No lead is safe here on center court. Saw Randall Garrison up 19-1 and lose 21-19 one time. And you know how good Randall Garrison. I don't know if you know Randall Garrison.
I don't.
He's an Alabama player, one of the top players. He's not playing right now. Wish he'd come back and missed the guy.
He's taking a break, or?
Yeah, he's taking a break. Got a kid playing sports and stuff, you know.
Oh, yeah, man.
It happens.
Kids take a lot of time
Absolutely.
and money. Take all your money and your time.
Oh, and this is Craig. Chance to grab 4, and he
There
does.
they
Just
go.
another 12.
There they go, 8-12. Let's check out one of my favorite things to do. Who is the favorite of this match? Who do you think the favorite is based on SPRs?
I'm probably going to say Gavin and the Rich.
Yeah. Yeah, by a lot.
Yeah.
By like 7 points. So we're
Yeah.
going to go ahead and call them the favorites.
And Russell wearing that new CO jersey, man. You know, Russell is one of the top COs in our
Yeah, he's got his own facility.
organization. Absolutely,
Look
man.
it up on YouTube, man. They got a nice tour of it.
It's really nice, man. I play over there sometimes, and you better bring your A game. You go over there.
Got his own facility on his own property.
Yep.
Living the dream.
Nice double 4-bagger right there. We don't even have anything to toast. I got this. I meant to go out and get my other one while I was on the break, and I forgot.
Won't be the only one.
Just a little Diet Coke today, man. How about that?
Oh, good for you, man.
Singles hadn't started yet.
Yeah, that was
People that know me know that.
When I quit drinking, it was hard to play cornhole and compete and not have a drink. It was tough, but
yeah, I mean,
get used to it.
A lot of people don't drink. A lot of people do. They little backyard games, running that mouth and throwing some cornhole, man.
Well,
Gavin
that used to
finishes
be
up with 2 more, 14-8.
I mean, one of my favorite things to do was make myself a highball, whiskey with a little bit of soda water. So those little bubbles are popping, and the whiskey smells delicious, and the sun is setting, and I'm throwing bags in my driveway. I mean, that was my happy place.
Dude, you and your wife had some romantic times out there, didn't you?
No, she would.
No wonder you got all them kids, man.
Yeah,
Come on.
No kidding. I got 3 of them. 3 boys.
You bag makers, y'all know how to make babies, too.
Yeah, we're makers. What can we say? I like to make things.
Oh, Sarge said he started with 64. He's 65 now. Playing heavy roll bag, cut shot, working on airmail. And it's been a lot of fun. I love it. You know, I was telling somebody yesterday, you know, I've been competitive all my life. You know, basketball was my game growing up. And, man, to be able to have a sport that you still can compete at my age. You know, the competitive juices flow, man. I'm not going to lie to you.
That's same as me. I was a big golfer.
Yeah.
And I hurt my back. Couldn't golf anymore. And cornhole kind of scratched the itch, filled the void.
But, yeah, I mean, you know, anybody can do it, man. All you got to do is get out and practice, man. Find a local tournament there. That's how you get better. Go play the good players. You go to Russell Tabor's Regional, you better bring your A game, man, because there are some players, just like they got the goat pen down in Alabama. Mark Golden runs, man. You got Johnny Thomas and Daryl Macon, 2 of the top seniors, plus they're one of the top doubles team in the country. That was a nice bag by Craig Irvin.
Let's go, Craig. Nice bag. So I just noticed that both Craig and Gavin don't go all the way up to the line.
Yeah.
Gavin's a good 2 feet back.
Well,
Craig is maybe a full foot.
And you know what? I need to do that because I am very bad about stepping on that line. Yeah, I can't make myself back up. I've been working hard on doing it.
Yeah, can't cross the line, man.
(16-8) remains our score. That was an 8-8 wash. Good bag right there by Tabor's. You go over to Tabor's Cornhole Palace he's got over there, and his wife cooks up some good food, man. Always good food. Just a super family.
Oh, This could be
Oh,
a big
this
round.
could be 7 points.
Gets 3 still.
He rushed that. You see how
Yeah.
fast he knows he did it, and you can feel it when you do it. All he got to do is slide in. He rushed, and kicked it to the right. Rich Jones says, "Thank God."
Right. Still put him in double digits, though.
Yeah, it did.
Let's see if Craig can keep it down the middle.
Greg's been down the middle pretty much this whole game. I think he had a big opportunity last round he let get away. See a guy sitting across there with that those two guys sitting across there. That's
Yeah.
that Trey Howard that still has a 10 PPR in 2 games. And the other guy, Brad Woods, man, they're from my area, and they're both. That Brad Woods, he would throw all day, all night, every day if he had a chance. Never sleep. And he's getting so much better.
All right,
Nice
there's
finish.
112. There's another one.
Yep.
Easy.
All right. Our score here on center court, 14-8. Gavin Lish and Rich Jones up over Craig Irvin and Russell Tabor. Willie Johns, Gary Ferguson, Gage Foreman, and Joseph Factor just getting underway. Joseph Factor, I'm surprised he made it in. I heard him calling him this morning. I saw him come in. It looked like he came in a little late. I'm surprised they made it in.
Yeah.
I know he used to be partners with Gary Bearpaw, and sometimes he wouldn't show up.
Just wouldn't show up.
Just wouldn't show up.
Oh, wait, that actually happened at Enid, Oklahoma.
Yeah.
And Kevin Mason ended up playing with
Absolutely.
Bearpaw.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's the first time I saw you guys.
I was supposed to play with Kevin, and when that opportunity popped up, I was like, Kevin, take it. We're
Whoa.
gonna play with Bearpaw.
Whoa, man, you can match Bearpaw. Come on.
No.
There's another double 4-bagger right there. There's both teams hanging in. Craig, he
Nice
tried. That was
blocker.
an on-purpose blocker.
Oh, yeah. That's kind of Gavin's game. He doesn't mind.
Yeah.
Boom. Airmail on bag number 2.
And this one is dead center. Watch. Whoop.
Boom. Clean.
There we go. Russell shakes his head.
Craig isn't going to miss
Wow, he hadn't even touched the wood yet. Can't miss it.
Oh,
he
he
almost
tried
got it. Oh, and Gavin rushed it, and
Whoa, that's a
Russell and
point.
Craig. Yeah, how about that?
12-16.
Yes. Gavin rushed that again, just like you see. He took his time. The other two.
That short side airmail was
Yeah,
awesome.
it was. That was a nice shot by Craig Irvin. Must be the bags.
Yeah, must be.
Hey, I tell you what, that's a classy move.
Sportsmanship, yeah.
That's a
We're
classy
not gonna
move
take
right there.
this,
He could have taken that bag. They're down 16
Yeah,
to 12 too.
yeah.
No? I tell you, not a lot of people would have done that.
Yep.
Craig Irvin, classy guy. Rich Jones says thank you very much too. He could have called that bag dead,
Yep.
and Russell would have thrown 2 bags
Yep.
right there. I love it, man. I would never do that
Good move.
unless I'm down.
I don't know. It depends on who the person
If
is.
I need 2 to win, you never know, man.
I think I'd make.
What
the
would you
decision.
do if you're online there listening? He threw out of turn. Oh, Russell went for the big airmail right there.
Yeah, the rule is that bag that he threw was dead, and then
Yeah.
Russell would get to throw 2 bags in
Yep.
a row.
Now he's gonna give up 2 points. He did. That could have been been a big swing in there, but
Yeah. Puts him
it's
at
a
18.
gentleman's game, man. Come on.
The gentleman's game. That's right. I like it. Good call.
Yeah. There's not all gentlemen in this game, neither though. So let's just I'll go throw it out there. Oh yeah, hey, good. Thank you, Jamie. I appreciate it. A shout out to Mark Smothers, who's going through some health issues right now, man. One of my favorite players of all time. One of my nemesis. I think I've beaten him twice over the years. He likes to tell the story how I beat him in Knoxville, and you could hear me shouting back into Memphis when I beat him for the first time. And Craig a chance to pick up 2 more. There it is. 18 to 14.
Let's go.
See, it says sportsmanship over everything, and I agree with that. I referee high school basketball, and I see so many unsportsmanlike acts, man. Coaches, when I was growing up, they taught.
Big airmail.
That was a nice airmail. Nice push, too.
Oh, that's
That
got 2 feet in the
bag's on
water.
layaway on the slick side. I can tell you that right now.
On layaway.
Yep.
I like that. I think I've just picked up that term.
Yep.
On layaway. It's coming.
Derek Hoppin-John said, "Rules are rules, should be abided by." Now, hey, that's
Rules are
another
rules.
that's another perspective on that, man. I like that, Eric.
Well, I don't know, Eric. Does the book say that you
Have to do that? I don't know.
I don't think it says
Eric?
you have to. It's usually you got to get an official or something like that. So there tends to be.
Oh, what a
discretion.
shot! What a shot! Tell me, Eric, what do you think? Is it in the rules that if you throw out a turn, you automatically lose that bag? What if they gave it back? But what if they want to give it back and just play with it? So they should have. He should have. Okay, there you go. Hey, that's all I need to know right there. They had that opportunity. They threw the bag back and kept on playing. But it's not my. I agree. I agree with that. But being the gentleman they are, they threw it back, and they were down too now. So I mean, they would not let it happen if a certified official was assigned to this court.
Ah.
Hold on. I think I got one sitting beside me.
I'm not assigned to the court. I'm not
No, I
assigned.
know you're. I'm just messing with you. Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Okay.
I understand. Oh, he said it was short, but it turned out pretty good. And
That's
just
a
a
wash.
10-10 wash. Russell got away with one right there, I think.
Yeah, he did.
18-14 remains our score. So there you go, from the head man, the guy that knows all the rules, the guy that wrote most of them.
Yeah.
Says that should have been a dead bag.
Should have been a dead bag.
So now that's going to be a tough collect. Already did one. Gavin is playing really fast now. Oh, and this could be the game. And that's going to do it.
All right, man. Well,
nice
it was
finish,
a pleasure
though.
calling this game with you. I'm gonna throw some bags.
Oh,
and
you
try
got to
warm
play in
up.
pool play. I don't
go.
have to do that. I got the. I'll ride us on in till you come back.
All
How
right,
about
thanks,
that?
man.
As Rich Jones, Gavin Lish, the #1 seed, move on. They will take on the winner of the Fergie game, which could be a minute. So we may take another break here. Let me look at the score. 6-0, Willie Johns and Fergie. You want to take another break and then we'll come back on here in a minute, Eric? We good with that? All right, let's take a little break. Hey, this is Philip Barnett for today from Tulsa Major ACO Digital Network. We'll be right back. Rich Jones, Gavin Lish will take on the winner of Gary Ferguson and Willie Johns, Gage Foreman, Joseph Factor. And we'll be right back shortly. All right. Welcome back to Tulsa. We got an elimination game right here on center court. And how about this? Bruce Piercy and Seth Ballou, I hope I'm saying his name right, against Gage, who lost the first game they played right here on center court to Gavin Lish and Rich Jones, and now have come through the losers bracket, and they're going to have a top 5 finish playing Gage Foreman and Joseph Factor. I have seen Joseph Factor play for. I've never seen Gage play. This Joseph Factor can flat play. And it looks like we're about ready to get away. Just a few teams left here. Looks like we got sitting in the king seat, we have Zach Harris and Drew Dixon. The winner of this game will take on Grant Upchurch and, hold on, can't get his partner's name up. But anyway, Grant Upchurch is his partner. Waiting in the wings then will be Rich Jones and Gavin Lish. Then we got Hunter McCullough and Justin Mickey. They're all trying to get back to Zach Harris and Drew Dixon. How about the nice run, though? That's. And here we go. We're underway. See, the Factor and Foreman are 20 seed. Bruce Piercy and Seth Ballou will be the 17th. See how it works here in the ACO. If you got the seed, you get your choice of bags. First throw and side. So you've earned that over the season. Nice block right there by Bruce Piercy. Joseph Factor used to be a partner of Gary Bearpaw. Oh, and we got a pile of mess up there on the center court right now. This is our only game we got going on right now in doubles. Pool play is singles should be starting here shortly. Number 1 player in the ACO is here this day, Dustin Arant. Looks like nobody's going to get anything out of this, and it's a 4-4 wash. Seth Ballou. Like I said, I hope I'm saying his name right. That's a nice block in the center of the board. Let's see what Gage Foreman. I've never seen Gage Foreman before, so. I'm not sure what bags were throwing. They look like OTTs to me, but that could be wrong. Oh, and that one got away from Seth. And he lays up. I don't know. I probably would have shot that one. Seth trying to figure out what he wants to do here. It's Foreman and and this little airmail right on the right distance, just off to the left. How about that line drive airmail by Gage Foreman? I told you I had to play a guy named Jacob Foreman in the Worlds in Bradenton, Florida, and he embarrassed me. Welcome back to Tulsa, Oklahoma, the city where the World Championships be held. And now it's sitting 5-on-2. And that's going to be an 8-on-2, a 6-spot for Gage Foreman. Nice 2 airmails right there by Gage Foreman. I agree with everybody what they say about the rules. I'll go with everybody's opinion. Bruce throwing blocks on Joseph Factor. He got away with it last round. He had the 4-4 wash. Now Joseph said, yeah, what are you going to do now, big guy? Not a bad bag. Still got singles to go today. Philip Barnett joining you right here. Oh, and there we go. Bruce got his bag to go. Not bad. Said we got the number 1 player in the house, Dustin Arant, trying to max out in his singles. Bruce. He goes up. Oh, he knocks it in the woman. That's going to be a 8 on 3, 5, 3 points there. Cut the lead in half, 6-3. Appreciate you tuning in your afternoon, giving your afternoon to us with the ACO. Sid, make sure you get signed up for tournaments coming up. If you're planning on going to Bentonville, you better get your single ticket in quick. Mishawaka, Indiana next week. We've already been to South Bend this week. We can be close to that again. I really like that city and that tournament. Gage rocking the Nikes. Slick side, leaves his blocker in place. Nice bag. I like it. He didn't have a bag in the hole, but he said, my bad. I don't know if that's what he was trying to do. And an early timeout again. We've taken some early timeouts in this tournament so far. 6-3 is our score. I don't know that Seth has a whole lot he can do here. Both teams taking a look at it. That's how important this game is. Winner of this moves on to play another one of those big D bag teams. Now, I had to play against Grand Upchurch yesterday in the quads, and that guy made some serious collects. Shots I didn't think he had any possible way to collect them. So he'll be coming up on center court next. I wish I knew what he was going to try to do here. Got it on the slick side. It didn't go. Still hanging on for dear life in the hole. Joseph says, here. We'll try to make a big collect here. Oh, and it went off the board. That's going to be 1 point for Seth. And how he got 1 point out of that, I have no earthly idea. That bag got away from Gage Foreman. 6-4 now. These bags do some funny stuff. Sometimes they have a mind of their own. Make sure you visit all of our bag makers with the ACO. We have Big D bags in the house today. I like Bruce. Bruce trying to play a dirty game with Joseph Factor. Perfectly placed block. Bruce has got one underneath. Oh, what a bag by Joseph Factor. He's shaking his head, but, man, that was a really good bag. Oh, and how about the bag by Bruce Piercy? Nice pickup. Wow. I didn't see that one coming. Joseph tries to get around it, and Bruce is going to even up the score at 6. And Bruce is just having fun, man. Nothing flashy about Bruce. He's just trying to play the block and shoot game or cut. He'll take a wash at 4-4. Not worried about his PPR. Another center block by Eric. Pool plays fixing to get started for singles. We still have about 4 games left here in the doubles. Oh, and we're going to lay up halfway up the board. Gage has shown no fear. I like the jersey he got on. See, it looks like an Indian blanket at the bottom. You see that, Eric? guy over here on this end. Oh, and Eric's airmails are off, and that's a bad sign when Gage is wearing it out. There it is, another one. He makes it look easy, too. And Seth thinking long and hard about shooting another airmail right here. And he gets one to go. And if he goes for the big push right here, he grabs 7 spot right here. Oh, and they stop in front of the hole. He's still going to pick up 3. 9-6. That was a nice try, Yates Foreman. Who else is listening out there, man? Shoot me some names. Where you from? Appreciate the CBC boys the last 3 tournaments. They run point. Did a heck of a job. Got to work a little bit with both of them in Clarksville. Joseph Factor. Both these guys are out of Oklahoma. I'm sure we'll see them all at the World's Championship. Could we have somebody come out of nowhere? And that's going to be a 4 spot for Joseph Factor. 13-6 now is going to be our score here on center court. Could somebody out of Oklahoma that we don't know become the king of cornhole? I think it's very possible. Any of these Texas guys, the way they're throwing, they could come up with the king of cornhole. It'll be interesting here in Tulsa, Oklahoma in July. If you want to have a good time and throw with the ACO, go to Punta Gorda, Florida. It's in June. It's down there. I've been down there once, and it was really a good time. There's a good bag by Eric Ballou. Gage Foreman cleans everything up. Find all the tournaments at AmericanCornhole.com. And I guarantee you we got one coming near you somewhere. And this could be a 4 spot for Eric, who needs it badly. Oh, kicks it to the right, only gets 2. 13-8 is our score now. Phillip Barnett right along court side for this big doubles match right here. As we're going to be crowning the doubles champion here in just a few minutes. And Bruce once again with a block dead center. I want to say I saw Joseph Factor at Field of Dreams. I think he threw Gary Bearpaw at the Field of Dreams, I believe is where it was at. If you ever get to go see that place, man, we're going to start back. They had some construction going on. Supposed to go back here next couple years. Make sure you get out there, man. Beautiful place. And Bruce tried that little cut again. Slick side. Oh, and he gives up 4 right there. That 13-12 now. Bruce Piercy. Eric Ballou trying to hang on, man. They lost their first game right here on center court of this tournament. I like Eric Ballou going in with his first bag there. He's been struggling with that block. Travis Oaks, Alabama, glad to have you. You know how good the competition is down there in Alabama. Boys, Gage Foreman throws a flat, nice rotation on it, right down the center most of the time. I'm going to step out and try to get around. That might be a bag he can get around. Oh, and he does make it look easy. Picks up 4, 17-12 now. Eric's been struggling a little bit here on center court. First bag in the hands of Joseph Foreman. And Bruce does what Bruce has been doing. Bruce has been throwing some very nice center blocks. And they've been working. That one kicked off to him a little bit. Foreman's been struggling down on this end. Oh, and this was the opportunity for Bruce to cut into that lead. Now, is he going to shoot it? 6 on 3, goes off. He gives up 3. Oh, and it's going to be 1 point for Foreman. And Joseph Factor grabs a penny right there. Bruce went for the big push. I thought he might airmail that one. And here we go. First bag in the hand of Gage Foreman. Been solid this whole game. I've been to that goat pen down there twice and left embarrassed. Not too bad, but I like it down there. Mark Golden's a good dude. There's a 4-bagger by Gage Foreman. There it goes in to keep the game going, but that's going to put them on 20. (20-12) is our score right here. Bruce Piercy and Eric Blue trying to hold off from being eliminated. First bag down the center, put some pressure on Bruce, who's going to probably throw a center block right in the center. The blocks have been working. Oh, and he tried to slip around it, and Joseph Factor can end this game. Slick side push right down the center. Oh, and it just held up, and Bruce and them making survive. Yes, sir. Bruce has played a really strategic game here. The problem is the other end, his partner's been struggling a little bit. Gage Foreman, who hadn't missed since the election. Nice bag by Eric. Another little center block. And he got Gage to kick one off to the right. Oh, and he can't get it. And Gage could pick up that one. He moved it closer to the hole. Cut bag. Oh, and it just holds up, but I don't blame you. Take a second time out because you got to get one to go without getting Gage's bags to go in. He knew he had a chance to win that right there. So, situation is the winner of this moves on. The loser is out of the tournament. But with a top 5 finish, not bad for either team. This field was loaded. And Bruce trying to tell him what he thinks he should do. Singles pool plays are underway. You got somebody you know in there? Download the Scoreholio app. You can follow them. See how they're doing. So here we go. This is for the game or to save the game. Oh, he got it to go, and they save another elimination. Nice bag, Eric Ballou. Wow. That was a nice shot. Glad he went down there and looked at it because I thought that's what I saw. Oh, and Joseph's got one out of play. If I'm Bruce, I'm trying to get in the hole here. Forget that block. Grab me 2 points if I can. Bruce Piercy's one of those guys, been an ACO pro for several years that just flies under the radar, but he's a really good player. And he's going to pick up 2 points right there. 20-14. Yeah. There we go. He's not going to forfeit this match. Egg Blue, first bag, big bag for him. Perfectly placed. 20-14 is our score. Nice replacement bag there. This guy's played really well. If you're sitting over there waiting in your pools for Gage Foreman, you may be waiting a little bit because this guy's, and you may hope he wish he would forfeit the way he's playing. Slick side, beautiful shot. Got to chase it a little bit, I think, because this guy's not. Gates could finish it off with one more bag in the hole. Eric's got to go in. Hope he misses one. Not happening. There it is. Your winners to move on. Everything else doubles will be played on center court here. I see who Upchurch's partner right here. I met this guy when I was down in Dallas and I had to play him. He's a really good player. Preston Smith is his name. It's going to be a great matchup right here. Higher seed will be Foreman and Factor. They come in as the 20 seed. Grand Upchurch, Preston Smith come in as the 27th seed. Here's some of your boys. Jonathan Sarzinski going to join me right here.
Oh,
again.
What is
I knew
up?
you'd come over here with some of your boys. You not up in pool play yet?
No, my first game is off, but I might get called up during this game. But I can't really practice at all because all the courts are taken. I will say, in my warm-up, I threw gas.
Well,
My pitch was feeling good.
I'm the best down and back player in here, buddy.
Yeah, so we're gonna see. For everybody watching at home, I'll report back if that hot warm-up means anything.
Now this is 2 of your guys right here.
Yeah.
I have not seen this guy here, Preston Smith. I did meet him when I was at your place down there.
Yeah, Zeb, Preston Smith. So he goes by Zeb.
Goes by Zeb. That's
yeah,
right.
and Zeb was in the finals in Lubbock. He was in the finals with Bryson Casimir, and today he's playing with none other than Mr. Grant Upchurch.
Oh yeah, nice player.
Yeah, he's got I really like Grant's pitch motion. It's a very athletic pitch.
Yeah.
And
I'm sure he's probably good sports in high school and stuff.
Oh yeah, he played it all: basketball, football.
Sure. He's one of those guys. I can tell.
Also very good at. Well, I don't know if everybody knows this. Here's a fact about Grant for those that are listening: black belt in karate.
So don't get mad at him.
Yeah, he's an actual ninja.
That's why. I started to kick him yesterday. He wouldn't miss a bag in quads, man. So I'm glad I didn't.
Dude.
Thank you.
Watch out.
He killed this old man. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I tell you what, this Gage Foreman threw really, really well in the last game. Joseph struggled a little bit because Bruce played the block game with him.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, Gage is an excellent cornhole player.
You know him, huh?
Yes.
He's man, I tell you what, I've been really impressed.
Yeah,
he hit some sweet airmails in that game too, and just like that, low line drive.
Yeah. Well, his brother Jacob Foreman also is very, very good at cornhole.
No, I know Jacob Foreman personally.
Yeah.
He don't know me, but he does. I wasn't with him long enough for him to really get to know me. The game was over quick.
Yeah. Well, it looks like we got some Big D bags versus Big D bags. The white bags are Bandit Queens, and the red bags are Dudes.
I called them OTT because they look like one of the OTTs. I did, but I'm sorry. I'm glad you straightened me out.
Yeah.
So I apologize to you.
Hey, it's cool. I don't think. I mean, people aren't necessarily, paying that close of attention, but those are Bandit Queens and Dudes. Get your bags at BigDbags.com.
Yeah, absolutely. BigDbags.com.
Although we'll have a bunch of new inventory up on the site Monday.
Or you can go to elitebags.com.
Elite Bags.
How about that?
Is it elitebags.com? Is that the
I think
domain?
so.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice, clean, short domain. You got to like that.
Absolutely.
Looks like we
Absolutely.
have Knuckles and the.
We ready to go.
These bags are live. Gage Foreman with the first bag. Right down the middle.
Now, Gage does not look like the athletic guy, but I'm going to tell you what, he can throw.
He
He may be the best athlete in the whole state of Oklahoma, but, you know, like me, I look like a bowler. You know what I'm talking about?
A bowler.
Zeb's shaking his head because he knows it probably cost him 2 points. We kick one bag
Right.
when you get
Yeah.
this far down in the tournament. It's always going to cost you points. And if you kick it where enough where you can make you chase, it could cost you a lot of points.
Yeah, Zeb will get it back. Oh, there
Oh,
it
he
is.
let him
Yeah.
off the hook.
Oh, no.
Oh, he couldn't take advantage.
He tried to avoid it too much. Did you notice that? I think he tried
Absolutely.
to sneak it in a
Absolutely.
little bit. Oh, I'm up.
Who
All
you
right, man.
got? Who you got?
I got a guy named Cole Pierce.
I do not know him, but
Me
good
either.
luck.
Thanks, man.
I'm sure you can just call him loser when you get back, all right? So Jonathan steps away, go play in pool play, singles play. Oh, and Joseph has struggled a little bit on that end. And Grant will make him pay. I don't think there's a bag on the board that Grant can't collect, but Joseph moved it a little bit. Good bag right there. This is going to be a Washington, I got a feeling. Yes, sir. Washington, the winner of this moves on to take on Gavin Lish and Rich Jones. We're down to just 5 teams. Started with over 20-something teams today. And that's a classic chase bag right there. Gage went after it. Got 2 lined up behind each other, and Zeb may take advantage of this. Nice bag. It's a hard bag because those are eye candy over there. Eric Copper Johnson, he'll be in Dallas this year. Becky Johnson, Sebastian's nanny. I believe I've talked to you on here before. Glad to have you online today. Sebastian was on center court earlier. He will be playing in the singles tournament a little later on. Scores 4-2. Grand Upchurch, Zeb Smith. I'm going to call him Zeb. It's Preston on my screen. Let's see, Fulmer's trying to get into a block game. Oh, and that's a bad bag. And I don't blame him. Make him think about it a little bit, Grant. Airmail just a little short, but it's hanging there. You could get it with the next one. He asked, should I shoot it? I think that's a shot. Oh, he got it. I knew he could get that bag. Did you get that one? Absolutely. We'll see that here again in just a minute. Oh, and that's a big round. That's 5. That is actually 8 for Grant Upchurch. Here we go. Watch this. Just pulls that bag sitting on the slick side back there. Nice shot. Grant Upchurch. I think Cameron and Caleb were like in the top 7 maybe. They were eliminated by Gary Ferguson and Willie Johns. Man, what a shot by Grant Upchurch, and what a round. 12-2 now they're up. This is a team that could all go all the way. Battle their buddies from the Dallas area. All of them throwing the Big D bags right here. Big D making a statement here in Tulsa, Oklahoma this weekend. Zeb tries a roll back. It goes way off the board. Jacob says, just lay up. And probably a smart move, and it is. They're going to get 1 point. 12-3 is going to be our score. Nice start by Joseph Foreman. Oh, and that's a bad bag by Grant. I didn't see him do that yesterday, that's for sure. Nice bag by Joseph Foreman. Nice bag by Grant Upchurch. But that's going to be 4. They're going to cut it in the lead, go 12-7. First bag by Gage Foreman. Right down the center. I said Joseph Foreman a minute ago. I mean Joseph Factor. What a nice shot he made in that last round. Nice block back there by Gage. Oh, how about the get around there by Zeb Smith? Winner of this match will take on Hunter McCullough. After they take that back, they take on Gavin Leash, Rich Jones. Winner of that will take on Hunter McCullough and Justin Mickey. 12-7 remains our score here. Justin Factor seems to be finding it now. He was off a little bit last game. It's going to be 2 hard bags. It's just going to be hard to get without a airmail, and Grant's going to make it even harder. Slick side. Oh, he got them all to go, but he kicked the one he threw off to the right. And Grant Upchurch will make you pay for that. Oh, and it could be 4. Oh, he only gets 2. And that's points that you just let get away that sometimes could be hard to get back. But 12-7 becomes 14-7. See Justin Mickey and Hunter McCullough sitting over there, ringside, court side. Deb Smith seems to be locked in now. I say that and I jinx him. I'm not putting anything in a jar. He throws this little get-around bag right here. Man, thing needs a turn signal. I hate it. I hate it. I swear I do. Such a good shot. Oh, and he stepped out to try to get a cleanup, and this could be another big round for Zeb. And there it is again. Now, you can't go off like that again. Oh, nice shot. A Gage Foreman. They put that in wrong. Should be 15-7. And Gage survived that, only giving up 1 point with a bag off the board. Once again, congratulations to all our winners for the weekend. Sammy Van Sickle Jr.'s. Kennedy Meineke takes down women. The co-ed, Brandon Hill. Brandon Lacewell and Lisa Hill. Art Brown took down seniors. Sebastian Barger. Gary Ferguson took down the big blind draw last night. I do know that Patrick Barger and Andrew Burrows won their tier. The Ernstbergers won their tier. And Michael Hoaxang and his partner, Randy Walls, won their tier. Our score is 17-7 now. Grand Upchurch. Zeb Smith putting a hurting right now on Gage Foreman, Joseph Factor. I like that block right there. He didn't try to get around. He's going to make Gage have to make a shot here. Now, let's see what kind of airmail Zeb's got. Yep. Bingo, and he got them both to go. And somebody got excited over there, man. I like it. What a shot. Did you get that one? Yes, sir. My man got it. Gates got to make a shot here. This game could be history. Oh, and it bounces off, and that's just a bad break. That was a good bag. Your winner, Zeb Smith. Here's this shot again. Watch this shot by Zeb Smith. Right over both of them. Bingo. And that's going to do it. This now, Rich Jones, Gavin Leach, the number 1 seed who got bounced over here earlier by Hunter McCullough. And Justin Mickey will be stepping up. And we could, I think Rich and them might be playing in pool play. I see Gavin, they're making their way over here right now. Jones and Lish to hold the number 1 seed coming in here. They've got the number 1 and 2 teams I know. The Hertz are number 1. Zach Dawson, Kobe Baskins out of Arkansas hold the number 2, and they also hold a win over the Hertz, which not many people do. There we go, man. These guys almost look alike, too, Lish and Zeb Smith. Man, that was a beatdown that Grand Upchurch and Preston, Zeb Smith. Keep wanting to call him Preston because it's on my screen. Put on Gage Foreman and Joseph Factor. But a nice run for those guys. Finishing in the top 5. Winner of this game will take on Hunter McCullough. Justin Mickey sitting in the king seat. Drew Dixon, Zach Harris. We still got our down and backs going. Everybody, there's pool play going on out in the rest of the building over here. Everybody trying to make it to that main bracket. Kendall Cox got a tough draw against Chris Seaton over there. Now, see? Sammy Van Sickle in pool play. I hate to have to draw Sammy Van Sickle in pool play. That kid's got up. This guy that I played against earlier drew Sammy Van Sickle. Sammy's got all the shots, and when he's on, man, he's a handful. As we're still down and back. And there's Gavin with his airmail just in the down and back. This guy's got a game too, this Zeb Smith, huh? Still down and back here, Tulsa, Oklahoma. Don't forget, this is the place for the World Championship, go ahead and make your reservations. Get your hotel rooms, your Airbnbs, whatever you're getting. Plan on being with us all week, man. We'll have a good tailgater zone set up. Rich Powell and Tracy Powell, whole nation, have all their games going on. Man, it's just a fun time, a fun week. I plan on spending all week, and here we go. We're fixing to be underway. Gavin Lish, Rich Jones, the number 1 seed, will have first bag here. I don't even know how to answer that, Bryce. I know one thing, he's a heck of a player. Zeb has zoomed in now. Oh, and that went off. And every time I say something about his game, he does something like that, and it just drives me crazy. I feel like I did it to him. And Gavin grabs the first penny. 1-0. This is the third place game. Winner guaranteed third. It's going to be interesting to see how Rich handles Grand Upchurch. Rich has struggled a little bit on center court. Found it a little bit the last game as they took down Russell Tabers and Craig Irvin. Nice bag there. I like Grand Upchurch game, man. He's a great player. Although he looks like he's mad. I didn't know he was a black belt. Looks like he's mad at the world. Oh, and then one got away right there, and oh my goodness. Uncharacteristic. Grand Upchurch with a chance to pick up 5, only gets 2 as that one got away from him. I'm not going to cause any trouble with him, I can tell you that right now. I'm too old anyway. I just walk outside, punch myself in the eye and say, hey, man, he just beat the crap out of me, and I'm okay with it. Nice get around. You see Gavin Leach, he doesn't have all those fancy rolls and cut shot, man. He just sit down the center, and he's got a nice airmail. Bag sitting on layaway. Gavin tried to get around that too much. I mean, that bag's going to go anyway. Sometimes you got to bite the bullet. Nice bag. Oh, and that almost got away. Caught the back of the hole, saved him. 7-1 now, Grand Upchurch. Zeb Smith. If I'm not mistaken, I think they got to the finals in the Dallas major against Kevin Mesa and Terry Sweeney. Grant just eases that bag. He knew he had 3 bags to get it over. And he threw a block. He's going to pick up 2 points. Rich got it over it. Couldn't get the one he threw to fall in the hole. Man, I bet that's a good match over there on court 18. Joseph Factor taking on Chase Hollis. What a year Chase Hollis has had, too. Got to the finals yesterday. Sammy Van Sickle double-dipped him. Not a bad finish for him, though. He's already got 3 junior wins for the year. Chase Hollis does. Good bag. Nice. 4-bagger for Zeb. Oh, and it gets away, and now it's 11-1. This is some uncharacteristic shots for Gavin Lish. Kevin Mason joined by Russell Tavers over there center court. A little bit of a chase right there, and Rich Jones needs to take advantage of it. Oh. Like I said, I saw Grant pick up some unbelievable shots yesterday. Oh, what a shot. Rich finishes, only give up one. 12-1 is going to be our score. Zeb Smith out of Dallas, Texas. I think he tried to throw a blocker right there. Oh, nice bag by Gavin Leach. Chance to pick up a couple here. At least a couple. Maybe 4. Gavin moved it in a little closer. Nice collect. There's the 4th bag down the center by Gavin Lish, what I'm used to seeing. 12-3 now is our score. Rich Jones has got his hand full down on this end, though. He tries to throw a block, kicks off to the right. I call that the Philip Barnett block right there, the one that's off to the right of the hole. Where all mine go. Rich did a little bit of chase, got it a little closer. Yeah, that too. That happened a lot. Rich is chasing. This could be either good or it could be really, really bad. And that was not a good shot. You know as well as I do, Eric. I'm talking to Eric, who's Heineman, who's pulling all the strings over here with me. You know as well as I do. Some bags you just got to leave completely alone. And Rich just took. This could be a 10 spot for the game. Oh, and it holds up, and it's only going to be 8. But Grant Upchurch had a chance to win that game with that shot right there. 20-3 is our score. Like I said, sometimes there's bags you just need to leave alone. I got one still sitting down there in Fort Walton Beach. Okay, just want to let you know. Still sitting there probably. That was to get to the final 8 too, by the way. I think he steps out slick side. This is a good chase, I think. He's up 20-3. He's on the sticky though still. All right, it's okay. Now, in the hole, put some pressure on Gavin. First time I've seen him throw that slick side. Oh, cleans it up. Nice collect by Gavin Lish. He's getting ready for his singles. You know, he's made a good run every one he's been in for sure. There's another bag that Grant can kick out again. Oh, he just backs to back it. But Rich gives him another chance. Grant had a chance to win in the last round. Oh, and that gets by. Good bag. That was a great bag. Oh, and he couldn't have done that any better. He pinched everything up. And it's going to be a 4-4 wash. I don't think there's anything he can do. He even takes time out and go look at it. I mean, that's what Zeb said. I don't think he can do anything. Zeb wearing that Lone Star jacket, man. You know, he's showing off the pride of Texas. And I know Grant Upchurch is not very happy about this round, and even that last round when he had a chance to win. Oh, he's going to give up a point. 4 on 3. There goes your PPR. Nice conversation by Rich Jones and Grant. He said he wasn't going to risk anything. 20-6 remains our score. Third place game. This bag. Gavin seems to find his groove all of a sudden. Hope I don't jinx him. That was a nice shot by Zeb. And he collects everything for it. 12-12 wars. I'll toast myself. First bag in the hand of Rich Jones, who I'm glad he didn't try to block right there because he's really been struggling on his blocks. But Grant will throw you one, and it worked to perfection. All you got to do is throw a four-bagger, and this game could be history. Nice finish for our number one seed. That's going to do it. Grant Upchurch. Zeb Smith move on to play Hunter McCullough. Justin Mickey will be our next game. I see Hunter's made his way over here. I'm going to take about a 5-second break. So we'll come. We got Mickey's probably in the pool play, so we're going to pause this game for just a minute. We'll be back here shortly. Make sure you keep tuning in. We'll have all the singles action coming on later. This is Philip Barnett for the ACO Digital Network.
It's Finn from the American Cornhole Organization with a question for you. Do you remember the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole? Think about it. You might think you do, but you don't. And you know how I know? Because if you're not a member of the American Cornhole Organization, you haven't had the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole yet. You're just a couple of clicks away from joining the worldwide cornhole community, where you'll be able to play down the street or across the country with players of all skill levels and even the pros of the American Cornhole Organization, the governing body of the sport and the fun of cornhole since 2005. Head to AmericanCornhole.com to learn all about the ACO and how to become a member of a local group near you. The most fun you've ever had playing cornhole is waiting for you. So, is it time to take your game from the sidewalk to center court? We can't wait to find out, and we can't wait to see you. Let's have some fun. AmericanCornhole.com and the ACO remind you, keep on pitching.
back to Tulsa, Oklahoma for the Tulsa Major here. We are in doubles action. This is an elimination game. Winner goes on to play for the championship, but they have to have a dubious task of double dipping Zach Harris and Drew Dixon, who I know Jonathan Zarzinski picked them, and he wouldn't go ahead and mention it earlier. I do remember it. I have not forgot it.
Yeah, they were my pick. I didn't want to jinx them. And I tell you what, it would be pretty amazing to see Zeb and Grant make it to the finals, but I'm not going to – I don't want to call that either.
I tell you, here's the deal, okay? Watching all these guys play on center court.
Yeah.
I want to say that I think it's going to be a good match down here with Grant Upchurch and Hunter, okay?
Yeah, for sure.
If Justin Mickey can pick it up, I say Zeb has the advantage so far from what I've seen of Justin Mickey on center court, okay? And I'm not slighting anybody because it could be center court nerves. He may went out there and worked them out, anything, okay?
Yeah, Zeb's good.
You're going to have to take this for 1 second, okay?
You got it.
I'll be right back.
Yep. Grant with his traditional sky-high airmail. Get it started. Looks like they're discussing whether they're starting or another down and back. Oh, no. Zeb. So Preston goes by Zeb. So on the scoreboard it says Preston, but everybody calls him Zeb. Couple of boys from Texas. Grant's wearing his Hunt County Baggers jersey.
All right, all right.
All right, all right, all right. Oh, wait, maybe Zeb won doubles. Zeb's wearing a purple jersey. I think he won doubles in Lubbock.
I thought they won doubles at your place. No, Sweeney and them beat them in the finals, right?
That's right.
The same team,
Yeah.
Grant and
no, it wasn't the same team. It was Zeb and Bryson Casimir.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
So, yeah, Zeb's sporting his purple jersey, looking for that bonus today. Ooh. Oh, it hit trips. And Grant's wearing his Hunt County Baggers, a group up where he lives. He's been playing with them for quite a while now.
He don't have a purple jersey. Grant doesn't.
He does. He does actually, but I asked him about it, and he said, "You know what, man? I just felt like wearing this one."
Hey, if he's a black belt in karate, you gonna argue with him?
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah.
Hey, nice showing by Gavin Lish, Rich Jones. Got a fourth place finish out of it. Finishing in the top 5 in this field, you're doing really, really good. We're back live from Tulsa. Johnson Zarzinski, Philip Barnett, calling all the action here today.
Yeah, here we go, man. I think we're live.
Here we go. Justin Mickey, they got a higher seed.
So Hunter is down there with Grant, is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
Hunter McCullough. He's sporting that pretty red pro jersey. And there's that get-around bag. He is so good at it.
He is so good at that.
I think if Justin tries to play that block game, that's a good pickup, though.
Sure is. Right
that
down
is
the
a
middle.
good pickup. Man, that was a huge pickup, I think, because if he left that there, I think Zeb would have went right around all of them. Maybe, and I'm telling you, Eric, have I not jinxed him about 10 times? I swear I have. Good finish.
Okay, so Hunter's on the right, on the left. Who was throwing down there? I don't see their names.
Hunter McCullough, Justin Mickey is
Justin.
the guy. Yeah.
Okay.
And that's 4 points. That's a big 4 points right down there. That's one I thought would struggle a little bit, but he comes out firing a 12 spot and picking up 4 points.
Yeah. He's got interesting throw motion. He kind of punches when he throws.
Yeah, he does. Man, that would be hard on your elbow, it seems like.
He doesn't really have a swing. It's more
I do that on accident sometimes, and that's when my bags go. I mean, I'll be pitching. All of a sudden, I try to do that push thing. Perfectly placed.
Yeah.
Is
Now
this
it's an
a roll
airmail
back?
battle. Nah, he'll probably shoot it. Boom, baby.
Nice. What do you think his best sport was?
Cornhole. I mean, he was a quarterback, point guard. I mean, he was
I'm sure he's this athlete. One of those guys, huh?
Yep. But probably basketball.
Yeah. Did you know any of these guys before Cornhole?
I did not.
Okay.
No.
Up another airmail.
Boom,
Bingo!
backside.
And he picks up one, though.
Let's go.
4-1.
I need to share this stream with all his buddies.
Yeah, help yourself. Help us out. We need all the viewers we can get, right? Zeb first bag. Right down Main Street. See my good friend Brandley Woods over there playing one of the Hollis boys in pool play. Another one of my good buddies, Keegan Bumpus. Watch out for that name. That guy's getting good, better each week. Threw 11 something in doubles this morning in the pool play. Nicely done. Huh. That's a good question. Eric Hoppenjohns want to know I wonder if Justin plays disc golf.
Great question. Yeah.
Yeah,
it looks like he's putting.
Is that how you putt? I've never played disc golf.
Usually,
it's something I probably wouldn't mind, though, out in the woods and stuff. That's pretty cool.
Oh, it's great. I think Hoppy got it right. I mean, now that I'm putting 2 and 2 together.
Hey, Hoppy joined the team, man. How about that?
What do you mean?
Did some broadcasting in Clarksville.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, good job, man.
Yeah. With the CBC guys.
All right.
Nice bag. That thing just hopped over everything.
It sure did.
I see you, Drew and Zach over there, not even warming up now. You know, I have a thing about that, right?
Sorry, what was that?
I see Zach and Drew just sitting over there. Drew's on his phone.
Oh yeah, they're chilling. Like I would be trying to throw bags and stay warm, but now they're just waiting to see who they're going to play.
Yeah. It may be hard to get aboard though. I mean, everybody, all of them were taken earlier, so. You getting out so quick might have opened one up, though, huh? I don't want to
Why'd
bring
you have to bring that up?
Sorry, man.
Hey,
I'm
remember
just
before
kidding.
when I said I had the best warm-up like I've ever had, I felt great? Well, as soon as I got into a match, the nerves hit, my arm started feeling funny, started seeing some misses, tried to start fixing it before I knew it, the game was over. And then I got to go play Terry Sweeney, who always beats me.
Oh.
I've never beaten that guy.
That's a tough draw right there if you had to play him.
Here's the other
in the
thing.
losers bracket? He lost his first game?
He lost his first game. And we both have the same bags, these black bandit queens, exactly the same.
Somebody had changed, didn't they, or y'all just play it out?
I'm the bag maker, so I went and grabbed another set and I got beat bad.
You can say it. Go ahead and say, got your ass kicked. Go ahead.
I did. He beat me good while his girlfriend or wife watched. It was embarrassing. But I'm getting tired of coming to these tournaments and not throwing very well.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah.
I've been doing this for 10 years or better.
Good bag by Zeb. Looks like he might be able to pick up 2 here if he can keep doing that.
Yeah, up 4-3. No, I'm talking about Hunter and them are up 4-3.
I like that. He's asking his partner. He's asking Hunter, what should I do here? Goes for the block behind.
Oh, and that's not good. I think he will make you pay for this. Our score is 4-3. Oh, I didn't agree with that shot.
Yeah, I mean, I can't see it from his perspective, but couldn't you have gone slick side? Maybe a little reverse cut at it?
Well, I thought so. That would have been my shot. I'd at least try to knock that bag in, guarantee me 2 points. And it's going to be 1, though.
Only gives up 1. We got a tied up game.
4-4. You warmed up too good, is what somebody said. That was Hoppy Johns.
Hoppy, I only threw like, I don't know, 10 down and backs tops. Didn't really throw that much. Just felt good.
I'll tell you, the board's a little bit sticky now, too. And I had to throw, when I was warming up over there earlier, I had to throw everything on the slick side. Which is okay with me. That don't bother me. Nice bag. I asked him about those collects yesterday. I said, you didn't have to make any. No, he said, no, I'm trying to be closer to the hole today. This is what Grant said.
Yeah. Well, you'll see if he plays anybody that has a really good block and roll game, he'll leave a blocker down at the ACO logo just to get in their landing zone.
I'll try that sometimes
nice
myself.
Pickup. Great bag by Hunter.
I try that sometimes myself because that is the eye candy.
Yeah.
Especially with the roll.
Yeah. Takes away a lot.
Oh,
but then he picks it up is the crazy part.
Well, I'll never pick that up.
Yeah, exactly. I leave mine down there too whenever they are.
What's the kid's name sitting there with Drew Dixon?
Oh, that's Gavin Mullen.
Yeah, he's a good player too.
Yeah, he's out of our region or area as well.
Yeah.
In the DFW Metroplex.
Your team won the quads yesterday, by the way.
Yeah, Big D won the quads.
They beat Elite Bags, who I was on that team.
Oh, is that right?
Oh, yeah. They double dipped us.
Yeah, it looks like Big D's going to have 2 out of 3 podiums. We'll see if they can get the dub. One of them.
Be good. Oh, and that looked like it came out of his hand funny when he let that go.
Yeah, it looks like that bag is going to stay right where it is, too, unless it gets hit. Oh, we got hit. Let's go. We got to wash.
Go. I'll toast you water
cheers.
That with my
All
Coke
right.
Zero.
I'm on my, 8th bottle of water. Definitely hydrated.
You drink more water today than I drank in a week.
Yeah,
I know it's good for you, though.
It's pretty much all I drink. Nice bag by Grant right down the middle.
Yep.
So Grant's game's usually a block game. So it's interesting to see the other guy block.
Yeah.
Because it's like, I don't think Hunter knows, because Grant lives in that world. He loves a blocker.
He didn't like that shot, though. I think he was trying to bully that one out of there.
He was, yeah.
And he does what so many players do, go right behind it or kick it to the right.
We'll see what Hunter can do here. Hunter might be able to pick up some points.
I like that bag. I actually thought he might go slick side, try to push it out of there.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, we didn't know Hunter McCullough had that shot. What a shot.
Nice little roll back there.
That was nice.
Hard slick pickup.
Man, that
Great
was
bag.
nice, too.
Yeah, nice bag.
Yeah. I think a little reverse cut right here. I think he's got that shot. If he's got that roll shot. It almost smells good, doesn't it?
Bacon.
And I'm hungry,
Is
too,
that
man.
bacon or ham?
It does smell like bacon and ham.
I'm going to bet there's some pork being cooked.
There's 2 more for Grant Upchurch. Zeb Smith. You want to wave at Terry and tell him thanks for the ass kicking? I'm just picking on you, buddy.
Dude.
You know, if I didn't like you, I wouldn't pick on you, okay?
Terry Sweeney beats me again. No surprise. He beats me in my regionals.
I'd take his bags from him.
I got to break in another set for myself. What's funny is, I mentioned earlier, if you're a bag maker, bring broken bags because all of my broken in bags have been sold.
All right, I'm gonna let you answer this question. You ready?
Yeah.
What's the best tip for right to left cut? I'm right-handed.
You want to throw a right to left cut?
Yeah, I think
or you have that and you want to get rid of it?
Best tip for right to left cut. I'm right-handed, so I would think he's trying to cut the bag from right to left.
Yeah, so for me it's
I throw it on the side just a hair.
On the side?
Yeah.
I load up the beads in my hand, so I've got kind of a lot of them, and I kind of pinch the corner that's with my forefinger and my thumb, or pointer finger and thumb, and then there's a little bit of a flick motion, and it kind of rolls out of my hand as I release it, and it's right side low, and it cuts.
Man, you got the physics down. That's why I'm glad you're over here, man. You can give all those good physics answers. I try to throw mine a little side loaded there and let it kick back.
That's how a lot of guys. Well, how do you throw a cut? Oh, well, I throw a cut. They don't.
Yeah.
But I tend to analyze things a little bit too much. Nice little cut bag. There was one of those. Speaking of a cut.
6-6 our score right here on center court.
Can get a 4 here maybe.
See how he throws it with a little side spin? Yeah. That's what I was talking about.
What Grant will tell you to do in your back swing or your back motion, go ahead and load it up the way you want it to fly.
Oh, he tried to roll, but he's still going to pick up 4 points. That's going to put him up 10-6. It breaks the tie. To 6, Zeb Smith and Grant Upchurch.
Zeb's got such a sweet tempo with his pitch motion.
Man, that's kicked off to the left on him right there. His bag kick seems like they kick to the left. Mine always kicks to the right, just a hair. Been trying to get it out for 15, 20 years. It's still there.
At that point, you just play it, right?
Yeah, you just got to play it. It's like playing a slice in golf, man.
Yeah, exactly. Well, a slice you usually have to fix because you lose so much distance.
Yep.
But a little fade you can work with. Nice 10-10 round there. We call that a George Washington.
We got a little business going on here myself, sorry. Georgia, Washington, baby. 10-6 is still our score.
We can pick that up. Both guys have got shots still.
Now that was one that got away from me.
That was a big old miss. Let's see what Hunter does. Is he gonna leave that bag in the way? Oh, he does. That was perfect. Hunter McCullough hits a beautiful shot right there. But he does give Grant a second chance at the bag he missed.
Yeah.
Same board setup, hits it this time.
I thought he should have shot the airmail though.
He's got
It's
one
gonna
more
be
bag.
hard. It's gonna be hard to get that on the cut. It's hanging on by the ears pretty good.
He's got it now.
Yep.
Oh no, he goes cut again.
Yeah.
Let's Hunter shoot the airmail. Dude,
Yeah,
Hunter
let's
can
see
go
if he does.
short, and if he takes them all, that's a big 7-point round if he can do it. Got 2 in.
Yeah, nice shot by Hunter McCullough.
Yeah.
So he picks up 1? No,
4.
he got 4.
Yeah, all tied up, all knotted up.
Both men right down the center. All right, I hope I'm through with that.
All right, that's a block over on, I forget his name, dang it.
Justin Mickey.
Justin Mickey. Thank you.
Justin Mickey. It took me a little bit too. He got 2 first names.
Do you know where they're from?
Uh,
Justin and Hunter?
I want to say Hunter's from Indiana.
Hunter's calling for the blocker. And that's what he does, putting Zeb either roll or I think he wants to go slick side.
I thought he should have went through there right there.
Yeah, that's what he wants. He's going slick side right down the middle. Potentially for 2. Oh, he did it. What a
Nice
bag.
shot.
Replay that one if you
Yeah.
can. I don't know if it's too late to ask for that.
You got it, Eric?
I think the kids call that a bar of soap, maybe?
Yeah.
A little late on the replay.
Absolutely.
But he was able to push Mickey's bag over the pole, giving Grant the first bag. Gave his team a couple more points. What's up, everybody? If you're just tuning in, this is the Tulsa Major. We got Grant Upchurch and Zeb Smith versus Hunter and Mickey. Or Hunter and Justin, sorry.
Yeah,
Hunter
and
McCullough
Justin.
and Justin Mickey.
You'll get it right in a minute.
This
It took
is-
me a little
yeah.
bit to get it going too there.
This is the third place game. Winner of this will have to double dip Zach Harris and Drew Dixon. So welcome, thanks for watching. Happy Saturday. It's a beautiful day here in Tulsa. A little chilly.
Yeah, it is a little chilly out there.
All right, Hunter is asking Justin what to do. I think he pointed at the center bag and said slick, which is what Hunter's loading up to do. Just take it all down the middle. Good bag. We're gonna see a
Hunter's
little.
good, deceptively good, man. He's got a lot of shots.
All right, well, let's see if he's
We
got
saw
the
him hit
airmail.
that roll shot a minute ago. That was really nice. That I didn't even know he had.
I think he's doing an airmail here and not a roll. Oh, did it again.
Picks up
he's
one right there,
yeah,
right? Yeah.
Going for the short side airmail. Gets himself a point. Gives Justin the first bag. And here we go, round number 15. Or is that through 15? I always forget if the score is telling us it's through 15 or Or
I
on
think
15?
this is round 15.
This is 15?
Yeah.
Okay.
And there's one out of play for Justin Mickey. How about this 12 to 11 though, man? This really surprised me, this score.
Really?
Yeah, I really thought it was going to be a runaway with Zeb and Grant, but they're not throwing their best right now either. See that bag right there? That's not. If he can bump that just a little bit, it'll make it really hard for Zeb to get.
Facts.
And he
They
did.
Did
Yeah.
just that.
That's a bad chase. If you make him chase it once, but I wouldn't chase it twice. Yeah, there it is. What'd I tell you?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe a step out collect. I think it's hittable. He's got 2 tries at it.
Oh, he didn't. But hey, there it goes.
Helped
Take it
him.
away though.
Gave him a backboard.
Yeah.
Yeah. He asked, go through it. Grant gave him the A firm.
That was a good bag.
Yeah. Stayed sticky too. Didn't go slick side.
Mickey in for the wash. Well,
one more.
One more. Zeb's got one more. What a battle we got going on here on center court.
There we go. 8-8. Good finish.
Now, Grant's got another one out of play right here with Hunter.
I was looking at giving up 2.
Yeah, taking the lead too.
Yep.
I'm liking Hunter McCullough's game though right now.
Yeah, it looks steady.
Oh, wow.
Right down the middle.
Wow. Did Grant used to play with a guy named Chase Lester?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've I think they won Tulsa.
Yeah, I thought
last
so.
year. There you go. Good finish. Gave up 4. So we're at 15-12. Got a big lead change. Hunter and Justin. My buddy Kevin says he doesn't really think about the score too much until the other team's at 17.
Yeah, really.
He's like, if they're at 17, you could always just keep playing.
15 to 12 is our score.
There's a chance for Zeb to get a couple.
Yeah. Get a couple of those back. And there you jinxed him that time.
jinxed him.
Hey, I'm not taking the blame on that one, buddy.
That's sort of a blocker. Sort of in his way. Oh, he picked,
what a shot. Now,
I
that
love
was a
it.
reverse cut
That
just
was
a little bit.
That's hard to do. All right, in for 2. No big deal. He's done that a few times in his life. Throw a beanbag in a hole about 30 feet away.
Yep.
Oh,
If
nice.
this game looks easy, you know, when you just walk up, it looks easy. It's not easy at all, man.
Yeah, well, it is easy until you start playing people that don't miss.
Yeah, that's right.
And then it gets a little hard.
15 to 14 is our score now.
Nice little V-blocker there by
Yeah,
Hunter.
I like it. There
Grant
we
goes
go.
behind it.
I like that. I'm very bad at that shot right there.
Me too. That's
the
why.
reblock.
That's why I don't throw them. I just try to get around it somehow. All right, this could be a 3-point.
Dude, I don't know, but you know what? It's on them to call the foot foul. It's not on us to call the foot foul, bro.
Whose foot foul? I missed it.
Some guy keeps mentioning it about every time somebody foot fouls. So
Ooh,
I guess I'm watching the bag go in the hole.
Nice air mail by Hunter.
So it's not on me to call it, and I'm not going to call it. It's on the other player to call it. If he don't call it, it ain't bothering me. Hunter in for 3. There it is.
Banged
Nice
it.
shot.
Nice side.
Huh? Yeah. See, and that's the way I do. Wasn't one there.
There's a nice little blocker by Zeb.
Yeah, I got you.
Blocker
Like
seemed
here?
to work. Washed out on him a little bit. Good bag by Zeb. Not happy with it though. He's mad about something. I think it's that washed out roll bag attempt.
I see, like Sebastian Bard, you saw his rolls
Yeah.
kick off to the left. You know, sometimes if it don't hit to the right over there, it's going to kick off to the left. A lot of times off the board.
All right, let's see what we got here. Hunter's got first bag. We're in the end game. Just one miss.
$18 to $14. Hunter McCullough. Justin Mickey trying to get to the finals against, against your boys Zach Harris and Drew Dixon. Can't believe I remembered their names without looking, man.
Nailed it.
I'm an old guy too, man.
They've teamed up for Shreveport as well, I believe. Drew and Zach.
Yeah, I like Zach's game really a lot, man. He's a good player.
All right, Grant can get some points here.
Man, he's putting Grant up there on that Temptation Island a
he
lot.
is.
He's done really well in this game.
Ooh, did not go. He
No.
hit it though. That was a shot he wanted to throw. I'm almost
That's that
certain.
sticky big D bag right there, man.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see if what Hunter does here. Is he gonna block?
I would. I'd come right into the center of it if I could. Hey, nice
Ooh,
job.
Okay, calling a timeout.
This is not one of those Texas timeouts, by guys. There's the
there's
shots
a reason.
involved.
Yeah, there's a reason.
Sometimes I want to get a mic and come in and see what they're discussing, you know. Mic them up sometime. We need to do that. Black belt in karate, huh?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I made that up.
No, you didn't make it up. You had to know it.
All right, what's he gonna do here? What do you think, blocker? I think blocker's the play.
I think so. He's on the slick side.
Really?
Actually, he was on the sticky side, but it looked like when he had it in his hand, he must have flipped it when I looked off.
He's
I
asking
think he's
to go at
airmail.
it.
I think he's airmail.
Slide or shoot is what Zeb says.
Look, man, what I'm calling for.
Shooting it.
But hey, it ain't me. Don't listen to me, man.
Shoots it.
Oh, and it
Off the
goes
back.
off.
That's 1 point, I think.
1 point, but
Still
that puts him
alive.
on 19. One's mistake could cost
Yeah.
him the game.
Yeah.
Hey, I like the shot though, man. There was no other shot there.
Yeah.
I didn't think. He hits that. He grabs some points out of that. Big points. 19 to 14 is our score. Nice block by Justin Mickey. I had to think about it now. There's that thing. I'm telling you, that bag needs a turn signal on it.
Yeah, that's Zeb's bread and butter, man. That's how this game started,
Yeah.
remember?
Yep. But he can't throw one and miss it, though. Now, can he bully that bag out? It looks like it's too close to the hole to get a good bully. Nice bag, though. Uh-oh. Now, what do you do? Bump up behind it? I do.
Yeah. I mean, with the blocker.
That's what he's saying, right?
Yeah.
Anything on that right side is going to be good.
I put Zeb in a tough spot.
Yeah, it does. Didn't quite get it there.
I think you could step out and hit all these. I mean, maybe get 2 here. Yeah, that's what Grant's saying.
That's
Stay
what he said.
close. Stay close to the blocker.
Slick.
Yeah.
1 point. He'd be okay knocking them in, only giving up 1 point. Oh, and that's going to do it.
Game.
How about
That's
that?
game.
That's a little bit of an upset, I think.
Yeah,
huh?
I think so.
Yeah. I mean, I'm calling you boys good now. Hey, 3rd place finish, not bad for Grand Up Church. Zeb Smith.
Yeah. Good job, go boys. All right, now we got the finals, yeah?
Yeah.
We got,
Maybe we won't have any foot fouls in this one. Let's hope not.
Who was foot fouling? I didn't see it.
I have no idea. I didn't see anybody foot foul, to be honest with you.
All right.
Yeah, it was a couple of times, I think. Yeah.
Oh,
yes,
Zeb?
Zeb. When he tried to throw hard, he stepped over a little bit.
Oh, we got a
All
nice
right,
group
here
of
we
people
go.
watching. All right, here we go.
World Championship. A couple down and backs here, probably for Drew Dixon and Zach Harris, who've been sitting over there idle. Remember what I said that, okay?
Yeah, they did not really stay
No.
warm or warm up. This is their warm up, but that's what they do. Like
Yeah.
Zach doesn't even really practice. He just goes and finds places to play. Like he's not really a warm upper or practicer or
Me
anything
neither.
like that. He just I
I actually
plays.
practiced this week.
Did
First
you?
time I practiced in a while. And it didn't help.
Yeah, me either. I practiced this week and I went 0-2. So notice one of the interesting things about Zach is he looks down
Yeah.
almost the whole time. And right before he throws it, he looks up. Oh, I take it back. He's changed it.
In the king seat, man. This will be a big win for them, man. They have any of them have a purple jersey? I don't
No.
think so.
Zach or Drew?
Yeah.
No, they have never won a major, either singles or doubles or co-ed or anything. So I'd love to see it happen. Be nice for both of them to get their first purple jersey.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, man, Justin Mickey and Hunter McCullough, though, have surprised.
Yeah.
You know, they were on the verge of getting beat by Lesh and Richard
that right?
Jones. Yeah. And then they pulled it out somehow, and they've been rolling ever since, man. They lost the king seat match to these guys. You got the score. What was the score, Eric? You got the bracket? To this team, and I think it was pretty bad. It was like 7-21-6 or something like that. You think that affect them any? I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. So let's see. It was 21-2. And if we look at the head-to-head, it was Zach beating up on Justin.
I thought so.
Whoa, no, and Hunter threw a 6.25. The
Yeah.
game was over in 8 rounds.
Yeah.
So
it didn't last long. I knew it went pretty quick.
yeah, Hunter didn't do that in the last game, that's for sure. But Drew likes to play a block and roll game.
Yeah.
We'll see what he does today, or in this match. The bags he's throwing are the Big D buoys.
Big D buoys.
Herringbone bag.
All right, so a question inquiring minds want to know.
Yeah.
How do you come up with your names?
Well, it started with Texas history. I had like Bonnie and Clyde, Bowie, Poncho. And then after that, I just started.
Jim Bowie, I guess that's what
Yeah.
you know. Yeah, okay.
The old Alamo.
Yeah.
And I guess he's more of a Louisianian than a Texan, but.
Yeah.
But then after that, I just started having fun with it, naming them whatever I wanted.
Yeah.
Like, the Aviator is probably my most popular bag right
Yeah,
now.
'cause
and
you
that's
fly.
just I like to fly planes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I can get motivated on those designs.
Well, you know the elite bag guys. He lives in a place called Hernando, Mississippi.
Mm-hmm.
He named all his after his Hernando, Mississippi. Hernando, 1839.
Oh, okay.
Hernando started in 1839.
Okay, cool.
So,
yeah.
man. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I went from Texas themed, and then for me, it went just to more generalized stuff.
Yeah, some great bag partners in the ACO. If you're looking for some ACO bags, go find one of our bag partners.
Yeah.
You can find them at AmericanCornhole.com.
Yep. Or BigDbags.com.
or EliteBags.com.
EliteBags.com.
There you go.
Yeah. I'm not sure what Hunter and Justin are throwing. Do we know?
Basement bags.
Basement bags.
Yeah,
all
basement
right.
bags.
You know, every time I see guys play, it's like, those used to be my bags.
So we're underway.
We are underway. These bags are live. Hunter went for the cut. Well,
That's all I can say.
yeah. Mickey
Well,
with
Hunter.
a miss left. Yeah,
Yeah.
Hunter. Or no, wait, that's Justin. Justin.
No,
Mickey.
that's Mickey. Justin Mickey.
Justin
You're gonna
Mickey.
get it. You're gonna get it before this match is over, I hope. See, our women's champion Kennedy Meineke has made it over to center court. How about we salute all our winners so far: Sammy Van Sickle juniors, Art Brown seniors, Kennedy Meineke women, co-ed Brandon Lacewell, Lisa Hill, big blind draw Sebastian Barger, who's sitting over there with Kennedy Meineke, and Gary Ferguson, who finished second in seniors, by the way. And Big D Bags takes down Elite Bags.
That's right. We got you.
Elite Bags in the quads.
Yeah.
And now we're going to crown a doubles champion here in just a minute. And that's a bad bag by Drew Dixon right there.
Big miss. Big front board.
Yeah.
So let's see. In the king seat is Zach and Drew. So Justin and Hunter have got a double dip.
Well, let's say, I said it earlier. Listen to this, man. Sometimes it's a curse to be in that king seat.
Yeah.
Because Hunter and them, this is their third game in a row.
They're comfortable. They've been throwing these bags on these boards. Yeah,
Absolutely.
I agree. So but to beat them twice, I don't see anybody beating these two twice. So we'll see.
Oh, Sid wants to know the difference in the colored jersey. Well, the pro jerseys are red, white, and blue. That's the one. The red one is one you can purchase. They have a red and a black and a blue. You can purchase these. The red, white, and blues are given to you for making blow. That is the purple. You've won a major. If you see a gold one, that's a world champion.
Boom! Big
nice
backside
shot.
airman.
Yeah,
by Drew
absolutely.
Dixon.
So there's a meaning for every different ACO jersey. Jonathan and I have on black and blue that are our announcers' jerseys.
Oh no, I'm wearing my CO jersey today.
Oh, you are. You got a CO
This
jersey.
is my. I'm a certified official, and I'm the ambassador for the state of Texas.
Hey, you don't get no better than that, man.
Yeah. So I do try to make sure we got some talent show up to these events when we get close.
Yeah, you did good, man.
When ACO gets close to Texas, I try to make sure we
I
represent.
I love to watch your players play, man. I'm not kidding. There's some good players. That's an attempt at a block. That could be eye candy, though.
Yeah, Zach's another one that he likes the block game.
Yeah.
Like, put something in front of him, otherwise it gets bored.
I do, too. We're down to our final match here, and it could go 2 games.
Nice roll bag.
We didn't know we had that.
That's the first one
Oh,
I've
wow.
Ooh,
Man, he just cleans everything up,
sure
man. Get the
does.
broom out.
Oh, he'll do the penguins and the end ones and the bars of soap. Zach hits all those shots.
He's focused, man.
Hunter's saying that they're still moving, and let's wait for him to fall. He's giving it a good study.
I'd be blowing on it.
Yeah. So Hunter's going to throw it.
Hey, good
There
bag.
you go. Good bag.
Zach. Oh. Still not bad, though.
Yeah, Drew tells him it's still there. It's still gettable. I'm guessing a roll back here out of Zach. No, he goes up. Misses. Gives
Oh,
up
and
a
that
point.
gives up another point. This game may take till
3-0,
midnight.
it
We're
might.
going one at a time. Sid, the thing about that is try to find you a club near you. And most clubs have their own jerseys.
Yeah.
And that's what you need to do. You can probably purchase a jersey from a bag manufacturer. So, make it easy.
Boom.
And your questions do not bother me whatsoever.
Already shooting airmails.
There's the roll bag that got away. Oh, man, that's sweet.
Man, Hunter's just on fire.
He's
right
playing
now.
really well right
Yeah.
now. He really is.
It's a very different game than the first game, that's for sure.
That just makes me want to hit somebody. He got a good break right there. Off the bag, in the hole.
Oh, no, it doesn't fall.
That's
That's
four.
a 4-piece. We're up to 7.
7-0. They've already ahead of what they did in the King Seat game. They only got 6 then. 7-0. Hunter McCullough.
Yeah, starting
And-
round 6.
And Justin Mickey are trying to pull off another upset. I believe it would be an upset with these two guys, to be honest with you.
Yes, it would be. Let's check the stats.
Yep. I still think Harris is going to get locked in a minute.
Oh, no. Hunter McCullough is an 80 SPR. It's Justin Mickey is the one with the 73.
Yeah.
The other guys, Drew and Zach, are both in the 80s. So, yeah, the favorites are Drew and Zach based on SPR.
Oh, and he threw it too hard and hopped over the hole, but he still picks up 4. But he could have got it to a 7-6 game right there.
It's a long, long game.
7-4 is our score now. I think Drew's struggling a little bit in this game so far. That's my opinion, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he'll find it. That's my bet. Drew has a lot of experience in big situations. He's played a lot in very big moments.
Did you see both of those shots?
Yeah.
I mean, my gosh.
Yeah.
I didn't know Hunter had that shot.
He sure does. I think that took away Drew's roll there. So is he going to go?
Bar soap.
Goes roll again. Oh, wow. Hunter's going to shoot this, right? If he can see the hole.
Yeah, look
Probably
at
can't
all
see
the
it.
fingers come up. Oh, he just hit it
drop.
on the backside, and that's going to be a wash.
I think it's 2.
Is it 2? Yeah, it is.
Drew got himself a couple there.
7-6 is our score now.
Yeah, Zach is the guy that plays in my regional.
Good luck.
Most of the time, yeah.
You got the same as the problem I have. Everybody's gotten so good in my regional.
Yeah, these are the guys I got to play in my regional.
Zach wasn't happy with that shot, but I like it that he took the chance.
Yeah, he'll take another one.
And a smart move, very smart move, and a nice bag as well. Oh. Hunter in for 2?
I think 3.
No, 3. No, he only gets 1.
1.
Hunter, I tell you what, Hunter and Justin have had opportunities to have this score up in the teens for sure. Right now it's only 8-6, 2-point lead.
It is kind of surprising that it's this close, right? It seems like Hunter and Justin have been scoring more, playing better.
We got a nice crowd building here at center court, and
Yeah,
I
we
like
sure
it,
do.
man. Yeah. Hunter's feeling the air show going on.
He is hitting a lot of airmails today. Oof.
Oh, Lord.
A little long. Hunter's looking at getting 3 points here. Oh, maybe just 2.
I would have shot that thing again, wouldn't you?
Yeah, why? What was he thinking?
I don't know. He just hit one dead center, man. Keep the pressure on.
And your opponent missed off the back.
Oh.
So. Oh, wait. Drew's looking at getting points here?
No, he got a wash out of it, but he could have.
Could have.
He definitely could have.
Huh. All right.
It's 8-6 remains our score.
Yeah, so the unique thing that Zach does is he looks down at his bags and then picks up his eyes and looks at the board during his pitch motion.
I would be completely screwed up. That's where all my bags would go, is right there.
I guess he doesn't always do it. He does it sometimes. Maybe he's hearing me talk about it and messing him up.
Hey, I like that he didn't hesitate, man. He didn't hesitate at all. He just went on and knew what he's going to do. Another good bag. 4 more. 12-6. I told you sometimes that king seat can be a curse, man.
King seat's cold. You know, when you sit on it,
yeah,
it's cold.
The edge of the board's supposed to be at that white line. I think I got a little close, but we'll let them handle that.
Yeah. Oh, it's supposed to be behind it?
Yeah. The edge to the white line. Ain't that right? The edge of the board to the white line? Yeah, that's what I thought. I got you.
Nice little blocker by Hunter. Drew
Do you want to get
it.
into a block game with Hunter? The way he's throwing, I wouldn't.
Yeah, I think that's Drew's game. He'll play a block against anybody.
There's the roll to the left.
Hunter's Hunter can get himself some points here.
Oh, they bunched up on him. On the board, he said, a roll. He said roll. Oh, it kicked by the hole, man. He's having some bad luck. He's thrown some pretty good bags, but the luck has not been there.
Starting to get away from him.
14-6 remains our score.
This game number 1, though.
Yeah, they have to double dip the team on the. Well, I'm going to have to say if you're looking down, and the team on the right.
Team on the right.
But it could be on your left.
The
no.
The big D guys are in the
Big
king
D guys. Zach is off a little bit too in this game. It's wow. And I think the tacky boards may be getting to him a little bit.
That's what it looks like to me too.
Airmail? Nope.
Maybe this last one. He's shaking his head.
Good bag. I think he just runs this up there this time. He gave up a point.
Went for the airmail, gave up 1.
I thought he should have just run in, took the 2 points right here, especially down 14-6.
Yeah.
Hunter McCullough has been solid. Damn, that bag just barely made it over the edge right there.
Deep blocker.
Airmail.
Oh, that's what do you
Here
call
we go.
this?
There
what do
it
we call
is.
this?
The Texas timeout, baby. Here we go.
It's a Texas timeout. It's like, hey, let's cool these guys off. You know, maybe
You
Zach
need to
thought
make
of
a
something.
T-shirt that, man.
Texas timeout.
Texas
You know,
timeout.
Kind of wish we could mic them up, but
Yeah.
maybe they're changing strategy. Maybe they're just kind of talking about what their plans are.
I just don't want him to get mad and take that knife out on his
Right.
side, man, you know?
Yeah, he always has it on him.
You got one guy that's got karate, got a guy that's got a knife, man. What kind of ragtag thing you running over there, buddy?
I guess one that can protect itself.
No, I'm just kidding, man.
Maybe Zach liked that blocker.
That's a good bag.
But Hunter's airmail's been so good.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, as
I
we've
don't
been
know why he
sitting here
didn't shoot
watching.
the one before it. He's had some opportunities.
Yeah.
Did he surprise me?
Great bag by Drew.
He got lucky, though. That hit that bag. Yeah, I think so. And that was a good bag.
Hunter bar soaped himself.
Yep.
All right, there we
it
go.
is.
They finished and got a couple.
Hey, maybe that Texas timeout could have worked.
Hey, it's known to work.
Zarzinski.
Yeah.
I said it right again. Philip Barnett here. Jonathan Zarzinski joining me here. Man, I'm glad to have you, buddy.
Hey, thanks, man. This is a good time. I'm starting to get over the fact that I got destroyed
Yeah, man.
in
You gotta
rounders.
get that and go, play your tier and win your tier. How about that?
Nah, I'm going to commentate. Let's go,
There you
Zach.
go. Nice shot, Zach. Big push.
It's a deep blocker.
Oh,
so
why didn't he shoot the airmail again? I don't get it.
All right. Now I guess Justin has a chance to hit an airmail for 1 point.
We didn't know he had a rollback. Let's see how his airmail is. Up and no, he gives up a penny, right? Is that 2?
2.
Yeah.
I think it's 5-7.
15-10 is
Oh,
our
they're in
score
double
now.
digits. Don't look now. Momentum, is it changing?
We are in Tulsa, Oklahoma for the Tulsa ACO Tulsa Major. This is the city where the World Championships will be this year in July, last week in July. Make sure you go ahead and book your room. Nice place. We're not playing in this building. We're playing in the Cox Center at the Convention Center.
Another
That's
airmail,
what I'm saying, man.
Yeah,
I don't know why he don't shoot them more.
He's got to be shooting 80, 90% on the main stage. Wonder what that's like.
Good bag. He didn't like it, but that bag is going in the hole. Maybe not.
I think Drew wants to roll this. He's got one bag left, so he says roll or go through, is what Zach said. No. He's asking for airmail, but no.
I like the roll here.
I do
man.
too.
He knocked Hunter in. It's going to
Yeah.
be 2 for Hunter probably.
Yeah, if Hunter can
Slick
clean it
side
up.
right down the middle.
Put Put him at 17. Put him in the end game.
Oh,
doesn't
and it
go.
holds up, and Drew got away with that
It's
right
getting
there,
sticky
man.
in here, guys. It's getting sticky.
Yeah, it was.
All right, so let's see. Drew and Zach, or Zach still has first bag. They're down 10 to 15. And if you're just joining us, Drew and Zach are the ones in the king seat, and this is the first game.
I mean, like I said, I don't think his game is sharp as it was earlier, for sure.
Yeah, that's not what he does when he plays me.
Yeah. We would never miss a bag if they play me like that. There we go. He's throwing really quick too. I don't remember him throwing that quick. He went for the blocker.
Yeah. It looks like
fake
Justin
fist
can
bump.
clean up for 2. And he
Nice.
does. Big bag by Justin. Get the bags back. Get some
17,
points.
that's your thing.
That's the end game.
There's the end game.
Yeah. 1 4-point round, and you're done.
I've seen a lot of double dips in the last couple months, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah. So, and another attempt at a block. He's talking to himself. I don't know who he's talking to.
That bag's pretty much out of play. I don't
It
think
really
that's going
is.
to mess with Hunter very much. Oh, no.
He's been close to that the whole time, and Hunter can close this match out right
yeah,
here.
he can.
Nice bag right there.
That was clutch.
Man, it's like a shark smelling blood in the water right there.
But Drew's got 2 bags left. You have to block here, right?
I think so.
Like, literally. Like if you go in and give him a clear shot.
Not bad.
So he has to clean one of these up to stay in it. Nope.
That's going to be it.
Yep.
Game 1. We are going to game 2.
Game 2.
For the championship.
All right, here we go. The last game in doubles today.
Last doubles.
One of these teams will be the Tulsa Major champion.
There you go. The purple jersey coming their way along with a big fat check.
Yeah. Looks like only one guy's going to get the jersey bonus.
Yeah. Hunter if he wins. Yeah, they're still the higher seed. Doesn't matter. Don't spend the bag.
Yeah. Did they?
Higher seed gets that. Hey, I'm gonna tell you what. I thought Justin Mickey played really well in that game. He showed us a little more to his game than he'd shown earlier too. Oh,
there we go, Zach.
Like I said, I like the way that he does not hesitate.
Yeah, you know, it's funny. A lot of times I'm looking at the board over here, and he's thrown it before
Oh,
I can
yeah.
even turn my head.
Ooh. I see he's got some bad body language going on too, though. He really does.
Yeah, he's not playing like he wants.
Yeah, I watch that a lot of people. You can see their body language, man. If they start getting bothered, Sebastian Barger is one of the big ones, man. You can watch. Oh, and he missed again. Just about regular airmail right here.
Yeah, Drew gave him the hit it.
There it is.
Oh,
No, he pulled it back in. Still gonna pick up 5 right there.
I think that's a 5-piece.
9 on 4.
Yeah, 9-4-5. I wonder what the score is.
A.T. Klinger said, I wish the Mississippi Ninja could just walk around narrating my life. Cooking ribs. Just look out.
Oh, yeah, you like to cook some ribs?
A.T. Klinger is one of my favorite dudes, man. Glad to have you on, A.T.
Boom. Bag number 1.
Yeah.
Hunter hits an airmail.
A little better shot there by Drew.
Great bag by Drew.
Yeah.
Slick side.
Alan Ballard on, man.
Hey, Alan Ballard, how's it going,
That's
bro?
your man there, isn't he?
Yeah, he came down to Texas.
Yep.
Participated in the major.
He's the one that came up to Washington.
No, Washington is out of C4C Cornhole group, and a guy named Todd Omer was the first guy that told me about it.
Well,
he's like Washington
one for
should
the
be
ACO
George.
was Alan Ballard, I believe.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I think so. Hey, 9-0 we got right here.
Yeah, don't look
5
now.
and a 4 back to back. think they made him mad?
Don't look now, but I think there's kind of. Well, we'll see. I don't want to say anything.
That popcorn's looking awful good over there. I'm gonna tell you right
Smelling
now, I
good.
am starving. Nice block.
Really good block. It actually caused Zach to stop.
Oh, it just got past the hole. Not bad though.
Yeah.
But Justin's shown he can make that push. And they can get on the board right here with the bag down the center, and there it is. Does not. It's a Washington.
That's a George. You would think, Drew and Zach are warmed up now.
Yeah,
right.
I think so.
No excuses now.
9-0. They jumped on them to start this second game for sure. Man,
beautiful. Love that bag. It's hard to do.
Man, it's so hard to do.
Well, it's hard to do if you don't do it naturally.
Yeah.
Right? Like some kids just start playing, and that's kind of how
That's how they play, yeah. I started out throwing one way. I think I'm still throwing the same way. Ouch.
Drew tries to pick that up, misses right. I did that today several times. All right, Hunter gives him an opportunity here to redeem himself.
There we go.
And he left Hunter with some eye candy. Right, because Hunter can't get in without taking that bag.
No. Hunter takes the one. Smart play.
Takes the one.
You know, man, I've seen so many people try to run through that and kick off. I did it over there early playing. The guy said, "Oh man, I can't believe you didn't shoot. That's a why."
That one was hanging so much that maybe it falls when you bang the board.
Absolutely.
You know.
I do agree when it looks like that's going to happen. You think that's a block on purpose?
Yes. I think he's been blocking a lot.
I think he is. I think he's trying anyway. Uh-oh. That was a good bag. And hey, this could be huge. Huge.
Uh-oh. This could be a big round.
It could be.
2-9 right now, +7.
Nice finish.
Zach can get in for 7, and he does.
He does. 16-1.
16-1.
Somebody
boys.
got mad.
Yeah.
Somebody got mad. There goes Art Brown leaving the building. Winner of our seniors yesterday, threw fire all day long.
Straight gas.
Yeah. Did you know him before today?
No.
I met him in Shreveport. I'm not Shreveport, Fort Smith. I beat him really bad. And he paid me back yesterday. He was not missing anything. Oh,
whoa, almost rolled that back in. Let's go, Drew.
Wow.
What a shot.
Our score is 16-1. Somebody got mad and came back with a vengeance in this second game.
I mean,
that's
they're
a
so
nice
good
shot,
at
man.
It, you know?
Left the blocker in place.
That was a right side low and a back load.
Hey, there you go.
Boom. Let's
you
go,
can't
Drew.
do that. You can't do that. We got to be impartial over here. Good shot, though, Drew. And he could end it. Bingo! And that's going to do it. Unless Hunter can make this push right here, we're going to have champions in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Oh, he made it! Way to keep the game going. Nice shot, Hunter McCullough. You got that push?
Bag.
Let's do it right here. Here we go. Watch the push here by Hunter McCullough.
To stay alive in the tournament.
To keep the game going. That is a nice shot.
That was big.
But the team of Hunter and Mickey are on life support, and this could put it away right here.
They've got their work cut out for them.
Yes, they do. Zach Harris, one more bag. In for the win. He stopped, though, man. I wish he'd have went on through it. There it is. Your champions in Tulsa are going to be
that's great.
Zach Harris and Drew Dixon.
Hey, who called that one?
I think you did.
I'm
going to have to give you props. You did.
Call it. But, hey, you know what? I'm going to let you interview him.
It worked.
I don't want to be too
fine.
biased. I'm going to go tell him congrats and have him come over here.
Okay.
Hey, Drew. Drew. They're going to go say hi to everybody. I'll bring him over. Hold on.
All right. Hey, come around here. Just going to hold this where both of y'all can talk into this mic. All right, come on. One of y'all have a seat or lean in here. Yeah. All right, man. Hey, it took you 2 games, though, man. They, looks like, I'm going to tell you right now, and I call this the Maddie McBride. I don't know if y'all know Maddie McBride, right? The Maddie McBride rule. Maddie sitting in the king's seat, sits over and eats popcorn, eats candy for about 2 hours, and then gets the butt whipped off of her 2 games. So, you guys, I didn't see y'all warming up any before that game right there. So, y'all came in a little cold in the first game, but somebody flipped a light switch in the second one, man.
We just told ourselves that we got to throw with confidence, and it definitely showed in the second game. We just told ourselves we stay in the middle and throw confident. Just have confidence in all your shots because we know what we can do, and the more confident we have, the more better that the shots will hit.
Y'all a really good team, man. You made some really nice airmails there. And can't hear it? Yeah, just go ahead and put it on there. Sorry. See if we can't hear it. Put that down there. There you go. So, you know, you said, look, but you hit some really nice airmails, and your cut shots, man. I just want to come out there and break your arm because I can't do it, you know? So how long y'all been throwing? How long?
I've been throwing for about 5 years now.
What about you?
About a year and a half.
About a year and a half for him, man. A year and a half, my gosh. You're a baby at this game, man.
He came up
How old
quick.
are you, by the way?
18.
18, so you're out of the juniors. Anyway, the juniors are glad, that's for sure. So this is y'all's first major win with the ACO, man. We're glad to have you in the ACO for sure. And I know y'all play with Jonathan and Big D bags. What, you got any shout out for the bags, man?
Yeah, man. Just we got a booth out this weekend. Y'all come out and look at some bags. Every bag right now is $60. We got some broken in ones. We also have some brand new ones. But we do have some really good bags. Y'all come check them out.
So I always like to ask, what's your background in sports? What did you do?
I played baseball. my whole
Baseball?
life.
You're
Yes,
a baseball player? How about you?
I was a big baseball, and then I switched to golf.
You look like you might be a basketball player. You know, you got those tall legs.
I played like everything in middle school, but once I got to high school, I only played baseball and golf.
Yeah, cool deal, man. Well, I'll tell you what, man. Y'all put on a show here, and I'm tell you what, Jonathan, halfway through the tournament, we were talking. You know, I predict, and I picked Kevin and Terry.
Yeah.
Because, you know, I've seen them win before.
Yes, sir.
And he said he didn't want to say it out loud. He goes, Zach Harrison, and then he just shut up. So I'm gonna give him props for picking you guys to win, man. That's a great victory for you guys. What about singles? You got to play in pool play?
Yes, sir.
Hey, you hadn't played your first
We
game
played
yet,
our
have
first
you?
game.
Did you win?
Yes, sir.
I played both my pool play games in between.
So you're in?
So, yeah.
I hope I don't have to play either one of you, okay? If you do, you got to take it easy because I'm old, okay? Hey, man, congratulations to both of y'all, man. Go see April, get your money, get your picture. Glad to have you here, man. Great shooting today, all right?
Appreciate it. Yes, sir.
All right, buddy. Thank you. And that's your winners right here in Tulsa. Drew Dixon and Zach Harris, man. That second game, they came back with a vengeance, man. And put it on Hunter McCullough and Justin Mickey, man. Oh, hey, what a showing by those two, man. They both made some really good shots in that. So we're going to go off the air for a little while. We got the singles kicking off. I'm sure Jonathan and I will be over here doing some broadcasting. Chris Seaton's always also in the house, so maybe we'll have him. So make sure you tune in here in just a little while. We'll get some singles action going on the YouTube network. So this is Philip Barnett for the ACO Digital Network.